Hey gang, welcome to the stream for February the 2nd. Happy Groundhog Day. My green screen is fucking up. That should... Oh, that's because I got my spreadsheet in front of me. Yeah, welcome. Doink. So yeah, pre-stream music mix there comes from one of my favorite YouTube channels, GST channel. Or GST mix, GST channel. Some awesome like video game music mixes and cool historical information about just various bits of video game related sound tech and composers and stuff. Really cool. One of my favorite channels on YouTube. Check it out if you liked that little mix we played before the stream. In the meantime, we're going to get back to some Ori and the Will of the Wisps right away, if that is all right with you guys. It kind of felt like we were... I mean, we're pretty obviously approaching the end game right here. Oh, and hi, Vassal. Hi, Vassal. I acknowledge and appreciate your lurk. Kind of felt like we were like rushing towards the finale here at the end of the last stream, which is, you know, kind of okay. I feel like this game was about the right length. Like, I don't think I would have wanted it to go on for too much longer. And yet, we've kind of left a bunch of stuff undone in the meantime. I kind of had the idea last stream that... Now, it says 69% completion, which is a bit... Like, is this the finale then? Are we going to go into overtime and have, like, another big finale set up after this? I think that's probably like an overall map completion, like that's 69%, and also, hey, 69%. That's probably like a completion percentage for like all of the things to do in the game, all the side quests, all the pickups, all of that. So the question we have to ask ourselves now is, do I want to do all of that stuff before we proceed into what I guess to be the final dungeon here? You know, my green screen is actually really screwy tonight. I'm gonna actually maybe take a second to try to fix this up, if y'all will indulge me. Whoa, what is that? Okay, let's pick out a good spot here. How about that? How about that? That's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too much green screen. Unless, hey there, Cassia. Welcome. How is it going? Oh, this is a problem. Yeah, my hair is like the same shade as the, like the green it's throwing on the background here. In that case, what if we do it like this? I probably shouldn't have fucked with it. It was probably fine before. Let's just get it back to the way it was before. How about that? Still too much, huh? Or I don't know, is this stylish? Do you guys mind this? It's a bit creepy. It's a bit creepy what it does to my eyes when I do it like that. We will not do it like that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it's all coming into focus. Cha-cha. Cha-cha, cha-cha, cha-cha. There we go. I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Doink. Well, we'll have to make do with it. So, we got kind of a big decision to make. Do I want this? I don't know. Does this look pretty Final Dungeon-y to you guys? This looks pretty Final Dungeon-y to me. I think we're gonna be heading into the end game if I go right into this dungeon. Although, actually, that thing is really close. And actually, if you look at the map, there's like all these other places for there to potentially be stuff. There could be stuff down here. There could be stuff up over here. Or down over here. Like, really, what's with all this empty space? Look at this. Look at this. Although, mind you, they don't actually show up on the map, whereas all these other... Actually, did these locations show up on the map before? I feel like I want to explore this world. I feel like I want to stick around with Ori for at least a little bit longer. So I think we're going to go back and just go clean up some odds and ends around the map here. The map guy wants me to 100% clear the Silent Woods map, so we can start off with that. Also, we just picked up that new ability, like the big air dash, that should let us explore around wherever we want. I just realized I've got to close YouTube right here. There we go. And then open YouTube. You gotta close YouTube to open YouTube. Not really. I'm just paranoid about having too many browser tabs open while I'm streaming. Like, this whole area down here seems like it's grayed out on the map, but I'm sure we've been here before. Yeah, we've totally been here before. Man, we got so many moves now. Ori's got all of the moves. Hey there, Deep Fry. How is it hanging? Welcome to the stream. Oh, this is part of the Silent Woods. We gotta go this way. What's even down here? What was stopping me from getting down here before? Laziness, apparently. Apparently I just didn't feel like going this way last time. Snowing like crazy right now. Oh no. I mean, hopefully it's not too bad otherwise. I actually don't mind snow that much on its own. It's like the cold and the wind that really bothers me. Combat Shrine. We haven't seen one of these in a while. Oh, this even gets through his armor. That is dope. Okay, this... Oh, hammer. This hammer, man. Where you been all my life? I would have had such an easier time. I would have such an easier time with all the other combat shrines if we had been using this hammer the whole time. Dope. Okay, we gotta get this guy out of here. Okay, this is not going well. Alright, it's almost like I forget how to play this game all of a sudden. Alright, we gotta heal. I think... You know, I think this game might be a little bit better. This game might be a little bit better if you didn't have the healing ability. It kind of trivializes things. It's almost like this game wanted to be Hollow Knight just a little bit too badly. Oh no. Oh please guys, don't do this. Don't be like this. Actually, I like this better. Boom! Yeah, whatever, blow up in my face, it's all good. I had the wrong thing equipped there. Like, I got all the spirit energy in the world. Well, that's me gone. Still, I think my point stands. This game's a little bit on the easy side, and healing kind of trivializes everything. If I had had the right ability equipped when I tried to heal earlier, we would have had that first try. Okay, I want... Where's my fireball? There's the fireball. Actually, I want this and this. Tricky thing with the hammer is you can't actually combo enemies with it the way you can with the sword. Like, he has a combo sequence with it. Oh. Why am I all of a sudden doing less damage with the hammer? But yeah, he knocks away enemies so much that you can't really combo with it. Come on, hit me. Okay, don't hit me, just shoot at me. There we go. Bonk. Keep throwing those. Keep throwing those. You keep pitching him, I'll keep knocking him out of the park. Well, he got me that time. Oh, I don't even need a weapon. I can just use my grappling hook to stomp these guys. Oh, you can't grapple these guys. That's actually clever. That's like the developers knew that was a bad idea. Like the player would never want to grapple into the enemy that explodes in your face. Keep wanting to climb that wall, and it keeps not working because that's not a wall. There it is. This little bugger right here. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Oh yeah, new charm slot. Same as we get every time out of these. We are fully slotted now. That was the last combat shrine. We got our full allotment of, what even is this? 8 charm slots. Wow, no kidding, we've only got 69 completion percentage here. Look at all these missing spirit shards. Anyways, what do we want? Bonus damage when above half life. That sounds pretty good. Basically any bonus damage. Reflect melee damage. I do take a lot of melee damage. I'm actually not crazy about any of these. I guess we'll take the bonus damage. Sticky's not bad either. Yeah, sure. 10% bonus damage when above half life. All we gotta do is stay above half. How much of the game do I have left? Like, it depends on how you want to define game, I guess. So according to the save screen, we are at 69% completion right now. Now, I imagine that that's like completion of absolutely everything, all the pickups and side quests and map squares and everything. Well, if you just in terms of story content, we're probably more like 95% complete. Like if we look at the map right now. So that's the entrance to the final dungeon. This is the start of the final dungeon, and this is the destination in the final dungeon. I'm assuming it's the final dungeon. Maybe there's more after this, more story developments that happen to keep this thing going a bit longer. But it seems like, I mean, it's called Willow's End, for Pete's sake. Like, it's right there in the name. End. So I'm guessing all we gotta do is climb from here to here. Didn't take me long at all. I mean, we're on, what, 17 hours? 17 hours currently? I think that's a pretty good length for, like, standard Metroidvania. This is, what, the 5th stream I've done of this game? That feels pretty good to me. Like, your game's gotta be something, like, exceptionally special, I think, to be able to justify being much longer than that. Like, Hollow Knight was a bit longer than that to, like, get 100% best ending and everything. But I felt like Hollow Knight was kind of worth it. I guess this game would be worth it too. I don't know. Like, it certainly hasn't gotten old or stale at this point. It's just, I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm ready for it to end. I don't know how to get over there. Oh, there we go. This is how we do. This is how we do. Check it out. Boom. Like, I don't know. I don't want to say that this game isn't special. It's not quite Hollow Knight. Like, it's I kind of put it in that category of just very good, extremely solid Metroidvanias. I don't feel that it ever really transcended that. The way that the truly great games like Hollow Knight do. But that's kind of alright. It's kind of okay for a game to be merely great. I don't know, so some people out there tend to... I don't know, like great isn't good enough. For some people, no matter what the game, it's just great isn't good enough. Just based on the discussion you see online surrounding games a lot of the time, it seems to me like a lot of gamers set their expectations just impossibly high sometimes. Actually, I'll put it this way. Last year we played a couple other very good Metroidvanias. We did Blasphemous, and we did... Whoa... I actually forget where we're going. Oh, I don't have my... God damn it. I wanted to use my new tools, but I don't have tools when we're doing the races. I wanted to do the air dash. Oh, right, Environmental Station Alpha. I actually forgot about that one. Environmental Station Alpha was pretty special. I liked Environmental Station Alpha quite a bit. Oh, he's beating us! Well, we're fucked now. I guess I'll finish up the run for practice. Man, this guy's speedy as fuck. How do you even get up there? What's going on? Well, this is gonna take a few tries. 42 seconds! Finish! God help me, what does the leaderboard say? We are 500,000th on the leaderboard. Let's retry that. Anyways, like comparing this game to, oh, you know what? I don't have my triple jump equipped, do I? I never even noticed that. Yeah, I don't have triple jump for these speed trials. Bleh. It doesn't just disable your tools, it disables your spirit shards as well. Damn it! It's starting to annoy me. How does he do that? Oh, I see. I see how it is. That's wrong. Am I even gonna beat 42 seconds? Hey, we beat 42 seconds. We gotta beat 34, though. Ooh, I moved up 10,000 places, though, with that improvement. Anyways, I like this game a lot more. I like this game a lot more than I liked Blasphemous and The Messenger. Which is saying a lot, because I actually liked both those games quite a bit. There it is. That's how we do. That's how we do. That's right, get shit on. Speedrun Ghost! Boom! Just took a few tries. Oh, I forgot to check the leaderboards. It's probably for the best. Alright, so that is that. Oh wait, it's not the windswept wastes we want to explore though. Although I guess we might as well while we're here. So I'm not a completionist. But like I do like to have a nice full experience with the games I play. Like I don't want to feel like I'm missing out on stuff. But I also don't want to feel like I'm wasting my time with garbage filler content. So my general approach when it comes to like which parts of the game am I going to complete is, I don't know, just kind of go with the flow. Just kind of do the parts that seem fun. Like I probably don't want to get all the like upgrade all the spirit shards, because that seems like that would take a while. And it would just be a bunch of grinding for spirit light. I think finding these like upgrades and pickups though might be fun. I think that completing most of these side quests might be pretty fun. Yeah, I totally neglected this guy the first time through here. Oh, explore near the shovel. I remember that shovel. I commented on that shovel at the time. So here's a checkpoint for us. We've actually got a decent... Oh, I was trying to get up here, though. Anyways, it's funny how I got totally distracted by what I said our first goal was going to be. Which was to map the, what's it called? Dark Land. Oof. Wait, how do we get through here? That's how we do. Actually, what I tend to do a lot of the time when it comes to like completionism in games like this is I'll get like the drive to go back and like 100% the games I really like on my own time. Like I didn't actually 100%. Yeah, I didn't 100% the original Ori and the Blind Forest on stream, but I did finish it up off stream. I actually did end up 100%ing that game. Just because I kept on thinking about that game once we were done with it, and I felt like I wasn't quite done with it. Oh, there's a thing up there somehow. How do we get up there? I mean, we can probably do it pretty easily with my air dash. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Check it out. Nice. You know, I have not 100%ed a single area in this game yet. Maybe it's time. Maybe this should be the one. Oh, apparently I missed a thing down here. I got 50% completion, and okay, this pretty much proves that the completion percentages are based on item collection and not map coverage. I got 50% of the items in this area, and there's only one item left. Ergo, there were 2 items, and I missed one of them. Somehow. Oh, that's sneaky. Alright, hey, this is actually the first area we've 100%ed. Yeah, let's just do it. Nah, let's not do it. I don't care about grabbing every last doodad on the map. We'll just grab the fun ones. Like all the spirit shards. Okay, oh, we're almost finished Silent Woods. That's the one the guy wanted us to map out. What am I missing in Silent Woods? Oh, this thing's in Quolock Hollow. Actually, oh, there it is. There's actually a little bit of unfilled map up there. But anyways, I don't know. Is anyone disappointed? Is anyone disappointed that we're going back and, like, completion percenting a bunch of stuff all over the map instead of driving forward with the final dungeon? We kind of finished on a bit of a cliffhanger yesterday. It's the final dungeon, guys! We're right at the entrance! Don't miss the next stream where we do the final dungeon. Yeah, surprise, nerds. We're just going in back and filling in map squares instead. I mean, it's a Metroidvania, man. You guys know how these games work. How the hell do we get up there? Got a couple, like, super special jumping techniques now. Maybe we use a few of those. Yeah, there's, like, nothing to stand on up here. Oh, I remember. We got stuck here before because I didn't know what to do with this little thing. This is what we do. This is what we do with this little thing. And what do we got over here? It's a time trial. That's not sand. That was not sand. Thankfully we get a checkpoint right here. Poink. Convert excess energy to life and life to energy. That actually sounds super dope. I jumped too early. No! Yes. Oh boy, this will be a fun area to time trial through. Oh yeah, so I've kind of adjusted my plans for what we're gonna play after this as well. I said we were gonna do some NES classics, and I've kind of rethought that. Because the other thing I said we were maybe going to do was play some Shiren the Wanderer, Tower of Fate and Dice of Destiny, or whatever it's called. I really would like to get that started right away. I think it would make a really good replacement for Azure Dreams on the stream schedule. So, like, we'll do Rockin' Cats, because I really amped myself up to play some Rockin' Cats. Well, this is going poorly already. So yeah, we'll do Rockin' Cats. But after we're done Rockin' Cats, which honestly shouldn't take more than about half an hour. Oh, we're fine. No! Oh, they actually have that bubble, like, infinitely respawning for you. Cool, we, like, doubled the required time. I don't even want to look at the leaderboard. Oh, you can go through the... You can go through the... Oh, so close. This guy is speedy. This guy is better at this obstacle course than the last couple guys we raced. Damn it. Why you don't pound through the sand, you dipshit? I don't care. I don't care. Fucking kill me. Oh, it won't fucking kill me. Fine, I'll do it myself. It should just kill you if you get too far off course. Actually, I can probably restart. I bet you they'd probably let you restart if you hit start. And ruined. Okay, we can retry. Oh, that was close. I didn't think we were going to make that. Eat shit, race ghost. Race ghost, the the evil alt-right twin of Space Ghost. Anyways, so that's it. That's 100% of Silent Woods, which is exactly what that other guy wanted us to do. I was given a fashionable hat. I forgot about that. That rhymed, if you didn't notice. Unusual seeds. Silent Woods, there we go. Oh yeah, this guy has maps. The map guy who wanted us to fill in the map actually has maps for us if I care to buy them. I think he had one that gives you the location of every heart piece in the game, and one that gives you every energy fragment in the game, or shows you the locations of all those things.
Ah, yeah, chamo.
Oh, nice.
You want talk?
That's not much of a discount. Actually, maybe it is. I think these things cost double before. I don't think I even need his help. Like, it just shows you the shards anyways, once you see them. I don't think I care about this. Seems like a waste of money. So that was lame. I don't think I have any seeds. Missing one seed, and I think we're missing one construction project. Okay, so we're 3 triangles short of building this thing, and I have no idea what that thing is. Like, the building projects are given to you by random townspeople, so there's probably just a random town mook that I've neglected to talk to this whole time. Incidentally, I think that's actually what the townsfolk in this game are called. Did I have that right? These little furry guys are called mooks. I think I want to upgrade my damage shard. Ultra Bash actually sounds legit. Oh, there we go. 20% bonus damage, 30% bonus damage. Can we go for 40? Nah, it caps at 30. I guess 30 is pretty good. Well, okay. Honestly, that reward for filling out the Silent Woods was a bit disappointing. Do I want to disappoint myself by trying to finish the rest of these quests and seeing what we get? Oh yeah, all we gotta do here is find the shovel, but I forget where the shovel was. I think it was near the beginning. I think it was near the beginning of that area. It's kind of irritating because the shovel doesn't actually show up on the map. What? The brightness. I can't remember if the shovel was like way back at the very beginning. Okay, we saw our shovel. We saw that shovel the first time we went through this area, before we even had the sand digging ability, so it's got to be someplace that we can get to without digging in the sand. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's nothing here. Oh, there is. Ominous. I don't think they should have showed us 100% completion for this area if I was missing that item. I mean, surely this mysterious gem we picked up can't be that important if it's not even worth 1 completion percent, right? Oh, we haven't maxed out Windswept Waste. That's right, we got Wind-Torn Ruins. That's the one we maxed out. Windswept Wastes, we're still missing at least 1 item. 2 items.
Oh, mira. Kutim mia jisa.
Oh, cool. Another mystery. A gemstone enthusiast. I don't know where we saw someone like that. There's a guy on the west side of town who we haven't talked to in a long time. Maybe he was a gem enthusiast. We talked to him once at the beginning of the game, and never again. I think he was selling something that I wasn't interested in. Yeah, this guy. Oh, right, the record guy. How are we doing? 138 deaths, 2 times drowned, only 37 by enemy. Oh, 99 deaths by hazard. Many of them suicides to manipulate respawn checkpoints. I'm cool with that. Regenerated a lot of life. Been abusing the hell. Oh yeah, there were a bunch of things in here. Whoa. Oh, that's upgrades complete, so that's like buying all of the upgrades for shards. There were a bunch of these that were not filled in before. Right, burrowing and gliding, because we didn't have those abilities the first time. Glow time. Is that hours? I've spent almost 5 hours airborne in this game. That's impressive. That just goes, that can't be right. Actually, that's gotta be right. Time alive, 13 hours. I thought we were on like 17 hours played in this game, so I'm like, like what, 13 hours alive, 4 3/4 hours airborne, and oh, that is minutes. Wow. Oh, also, yeah, hey there, Music and Starburst. How is it going? 16 of 18 abilities discovered. I think I can finish that off just by buying them. Good news, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I remembered about Shiren the Wanderer and the Tower of Destiny and Dice of Fate. And so I decided we're going to play that after we're done with Ori. I mean, we're going to play Rockin' Cats after we're done with Ori, but that only takes like half an hour. And then after Rockin' Cats, we'll do Shiren.
What pan no?
Alright, let's get honed.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter! Okay, so that gets us all the abilities in the game. What joys have we been missing out on so far? So that's pretty cool. Just throw a big old Zeus Thunderbolt around. That's, I don't know. It feels kind of redundant with the fireball. Like we can shoot it like this, bonk, or we can shoot like this. And actually, fireball's kind of anemic. It lights stuff on fire, sure, but just doesn't have that Wrath of the Almighty feel like the Zeus Thunderbolt. And what else did we just get? We got Spirit Star. Oh, it's the cross from Castlevania. Or the chakra from La Mulana. Or the boomerang from a million different video games. So we've got like 3 or 4 different types of throwing weapons in this game. Does it have any special features? Throw a star. Unless maybe if it hits the enemy multiple times and like sticks inside them, the way that the Castlevania boomerang does. Well, anyways, we got those crossed off the checklist. Where's our gem expert? I don't have any idea who they're talking about with that. I was also given a fashionable hat. Okay, so if we want to finish off the subquest list, we gotta find a gem enthusiast, someone who wants a hat, someone who wants something built, and a seed. All of those things could be anywhere, so maybe I don't care. I mean, we never went down here. That's a pretty easy space to fill in on the map. I don't know. Maybe we do just power through to the end. Maybe we do just head back to the final dungeon and power through to the end. Oh wow, super exciting. 100 Spirit Light. Get. Actually, these time trials are pretty fun. I think I'll do it. I'll at least do all the time trials on the map. Just a second. Just a second. Twitch just welcomed me to my chat room, which has me kind of worried that I might have gotten disconnected at some point. Okay, we're still connected. It's all good. All good. Whee! You know, with my air dash, I don't even... What the what? Didn't we do this the first time we were here? Oh yeah, let's try this shit out. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Because, yeah, we couldn't have fought these guys the first time around. I think, since we didn't have the air dash. Wait, what? Or not the air dash, the opposite, the water dash. Can I grab while I'm underwater? I can, because I've done it before. Oh, what? He didn't move at all there. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Whoa. There we go. Let's just butt heads. Let's just butt head repeatedly. Oh, hey there, Yoshi. I guess I should call you Yoshimitsu. How is it going? It does look incredibly nice. It's like... It's kind of a cliche to say that a video game looks like a cartoon brought to life. A living, breathing cartoon. Like, they've been saying that about video games since, like, the Super Nintendo. I remember seeing... Oh, I could have just grappled up here. I remember them saying about that about, like, The Lion King on Super Nintendo back in the day. But yeah, these days it's like kind of actually true. This is like, what if Disney made a video game nowadays? It's like the further adventures of Albino Stitch. I felt the same way about Hollow Knight too. Hollow Knight looked absolutely gorgeous. Alright, we got a swimming trial. You know, I never played Trine for some reason. I don't know why. It seems like it would be, like, exactly my kind of game. Oh, I ruined it. Everything is ruined. Oh, that guy's bouncing off bubbles that don't even exist. Retry. I probably shouldn't have skipped that. I should probably check to see which way we're going here. Okay, we need to wait for the bubbles. There we go. Boink. No! God damn, the bubbles, man. This game actually has a lot of Disney influence in a lot of other ways, too. This is kind of messed up. I don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna practice. I'm just gonna practice the bubbles. Oh yeah, we got the feather. We got the friggin' feather. That's how we do. Yeah, if I slow my fall. Let's just do the rest of this for practice so I know where I'm going. Like, a lot of the storytelling sensibilities in this game are very Disney-esque as well. Almost Pixar-esque, even. Like, the opening sequence in this game reminds me a lot of, like, the opening of Up. I did play the first one. Actually, I streamed the first one... Did I play it last year? Either last year or the year before. I played the first one. Liked it quite a bit. It wasn't exactly my favorite Metroidvania. I've played quite a few different games in this genre. Or the original Ori was very good. Very, very good. Hollow Knight is my favorite of this type of game. But yeah, the original Ori was very good. This one I like a lot better. It's like a true sequel. It's just... it's kind of just the first game again. It's extremely similar to the first one. There's just more of it. And it's... well, shit. It's like, yeah, same as the first, just more of it and slightly better. Get back here. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, you're supposed to climb up here. Dang. Okay, I will get this route figured out if it kills me. What was my target time there? Like 20-some seconds? Not often that the sequel beats the original. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we got the Hollow Knight sequel coming up soon. What is it? Silk Song. I got high hopes for that one. Oh, he's got me beat with that little shortcut there. Oh, but thankfully he doesn't know how to grapple properly. There we go, 26 seconds. I'm terrified, but I'm gonna look at the leaderboard. Oh, there is no leaderboard. Maybe I am offline. There we go, let's see the leaderboard. I am... Hey, there we go. Moving up in the world. 322,000th instead of 500,000th this time. Man, do we have a release date for Silk Song yet? I'm like, I don't get hyped for video games too often, but like, you know, if ever I'm gonna get hyped for a video game, it's gonna be for the sequel to Hollow Knight, one of my favorite games. TBA, that's good. That's good that it's still TBA. That means they're not rushing it. I mean, God help me, I was really looking forward to Cyberpunk for a long time. Then I kind of got cold feet after like the second time that game got delayed. And I was like, you know what? If they keep delaying this thing, that's probably because it's never going to be ready in time. Maybe I'll wait a year. Maybe I'll wait a year until after Cyberpunk comes out to buy it. And it turns out, by all accounts, that was the correct call. Yeah, I played Celeste on stream like 2 or 3 years ago. It was quite good. It's not exactly my style of game. I mean, you know, it's 2D platform. I'm a nitpicker when it comes to 2D platformers. I prefer like the big open exploratory type platformers, the so-called Metroidvanias, and not so much on like the super like twitchy action heavy ones like Meat Boy and Celeste. Although it is a testament to Celeste's quality that I still liked it quite a bit, despite it not being the type of game that I usually go for. Oh, I saw that you played Agelos. Yeah, over on your stream. I was curious to see your playthrough of that, because yeah, I am definitely interested in Agelos. That one's been on my radar for a while. I've just never gotten around to it. It looks sweet. Actually, there was a Metroidvania I played last year called Citadel. I think if it's not on Switch already, it's coming to Switch very soon. I liked Citadel a lot. It's kind of unassuming looking. Like, it looks extremely generic. The concept is extremely generic. Like, the main character in Citadel looks like Shovel Knight, only with a sword. So it's like if instead of Shovel Knight, you've got, like, Knight, or Sword Knight. But the game itself is actually really good. It's got a wonderfully crafted just world, some great action set pieces, great boss fights too. Really, really liked Citadel. Or was it Cathedral? Shit. Was it Citadel or Cathedral? Damn it. I think it was called Cathedral. I fucked that up. It's called Cathedral. Cathedral, not Citadel. Then there was a little spirit light down here, which I guess I'll grab while we're in the area for some nice completion percent. Oh, dang. How do I get up there? Just echo our way up. Nice. I was looking at chat. And that's why I dove into the piranha plant there. What's too cute? Did Ori do something cute and I missed it because I was reading chat? So what else do we do in this area? 84%. It kind of feels like we've cleaned this place out, but only 84%. Oh, I missed a couple dealies up here and over here. Let's go for it. I did cute. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'll have to check the instant replay on that one later on. Anyways, I'm kind of just messing around and finding excuses to spend more time with this game. We're actually right at the end. We are right at the end. This is, as far as I can tell, as far as the plot is leading us to believe, this is the final dungeon right here. And what might be the final boss up here, but I'm just backtracking and grabbing some glowy dots on the map to have an excuse to play more of this game. Oh, there was a light ball over here. Oh, I remember this place. This place trolled me earlier. I tried so hard to fight through the current without the dash upgrade, because you can almost do it. You can almost do it if you just, like, sidle along the edge there. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on. Let's Flappy Bird our way over there. That's not Flap. Ooh, we pushed it a bit too hard there. Ori, can you flap a little bit less hard there? That's not Flap. But anyways, Ori is great, Hollow Knight is great, Cathedral is great. It is a wonderful time to be alive for a Metroidvania fan. Like, the standards of the genre have risen so high in recent years, and they just, like, I don't know, these indie devs just keep on topping themselves. I mean, like I said, Hollow Knight is still, like, the new benchmark as far as I'm concerned. But all these new ones coming out are really, really good. Like, it used to be Super Metroid was kind of the benchmark for me. Super Metroid and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And for a long time, like, nothing could touch those. There was just nothing better than just good old Symphony of the Night and Super Metroid. And now there's like a half dozen indie Metroidvanias that I would classify as at least on par with those games. I don't actually know how to bounce up there. OG Metroid. Man, OG Metroid was a little bit too hardcore, even for me. I can't figure out how to get up there. Like, I can get here. Like, can you blow... Ori, can you blow that bubble just a little bit less hard? Oh, yes he can. Okay, I see. Maybe. Or maybe we just do it like this. No. Dang. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's it. Okay, yeah, we do stand back. Okay. Bada bing. Bada boom. That guy just blew up in my face, but I don't care. And we got the Gorlike. We're actually one short of those for our next construction project. Do I have any more Gorlike on the map somewhere? Whoa, I didn't even see those. That was just my impatience and wanting to dash everywhere. Saving my bacon there. Trying to be modernized and miss the mark. It kind of depends on your taste. I kind of prefer a bit of modernization myself. It's when they modernize to the point that they lose the classic feel. That's the dream. You want to, like, modernize it while maintaining, like, the classic spirit. Like, there was a Metroidvania I played a few years ago called Alwa's Awakening. That one took it a little too far. That one felt more like a legitimate NES game, but like almost in a bad way. Wow, it's lit. I'm radioactive. I am positively glowing at how bright this area is. There we go. Take it down deep. Wait a second. You want me to jump inside this jellyfish's mouth? Yeah, that's exactly what they want. That's cool. I do appreciate any game that's willing to hide a secret area inside a jellyfish. Not a jellyfish, what do you call those? Like an anemone? A coral reef's mouth, sure. What are we even doing here? That's a shortcut. Jabu Jabu. Classic dungeon. Oh, okay. Have you seen the Ocarina of Time Master Quest version? It was like a limited edition thing. It was, I think, released on a special GameCube disc. I never played it back in the day, but I tried it for the first time last year. The Jabu Jabu dungeon has like a bunch of cows. Oh, the Master Quest, you played it! Oh, nice. Yeah, the Master Quest with like all the cows inside Jabu Jabu's belly was just amazing. Love what they did with several of the dungeons in the Master Quest. We gotta make way for this bubble here. There we go. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this bubble once it reaches the top. I guess we gotta nudge it? I mean, okay, I guess we filled in those map squares. What do I want that bubble for? Yeah, that's how I did it. I did the N64 ROM. Was the way that I played through it. Yeah, that's exactly how I did it. Was, yeah. Project 64 with the ROM. I mean, my favorite troll in the whole Master Quest was in the Fire Temple dungeon. Where, ooh, we've never been down here before, I don't think. Yeah, in the Fire Temple, where you've got the, well, then why did I want to burst down there? In the Fire Temple, where you've got, whatever, let's just cheese it with the launch. Just launch our way through here. So much easier to backtrack and get secrets. I just blew myself up. Anyways, Fire Temple. Where there's like a seemingly lit torch in front of a Goron cage. So it's like, what the hell? There's nothing here but these two lit torches. But one of the torches isn't actually lit. It's just that the wall textures around it are like painted to make it look like it's lit. There's like a little fire graphic painted on the wall to trick you into thinking that the torch is lit. I got stuck on that puzzle for so long. Embarrassingly long time before I realized, wait a minute, that's not a torch graphic, that's just painted on the wall. But yeah, the Master Quest had a bunch of like really fun trolly moments like that in the dungeon puzzles. Like, Like, I'm seeing a lot of places on the map that we haven't filled in yet, but I'm not seeing like 31% worth of unfilled in map squares. I don't know where we're gonna get the rest of this completion percentage from. Maybe we'll just go to the end. Maybe we'll just go to the end. I've been pretty diligent Oh, there we go. Got a bonus one. Let's just cash those in. I am planning to beat Ori 2 tonight. Actually, kind of running out of easy things to do in terms of, yeah, just simple pickups to gather up. So I think I might just go straight to the end game right here. Like, I would kind of like to finish off these subquests, but I just have no idea what to do. Like, Gemstone Enthusiast, I have no idea who that is or where to go for that. This guy gave me a hat. I have no idea who wants the hat. And then this guy has a construction project that isn't filled in yet. I don't know who to talk to get that. And this guy's missing a seed that I have no idea where to find. So I think we'll just beat the game tonight, and then if I feel like it, I'll just go back and 100% it on my own time. In fact, I'm guessing it won't even take me too long to finish this up. I kind of had another couple games lined up after this if we finish early. I ended up blabbing and hyping up Rockin' Cats last night, so I kind of wanted to show off Rockin' Cats. Do I normally 100%? Actually, very rarely. Very rarely. I talked a bit about my approach to, like, game completion earlier in the stream, but basically I play as much as seems fun, and no more, really. Like, I grabbed some of the secret stuff here. I grabbed some of the secret stuff here because it seemed like it would be fun to get. Oh, there is, Oh, so this is like the sequel to Moki Houses. It was Moki, not Mook. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, one thing that I probably won't do in this game, in terms of getting 100%, is this thing right here. Wait, what? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. He just gave me a shard for nothing. Oh, he was the gem specialist, of course. Okay, I just accidentally finished that side quest. Wonderful. Anyways, this is the upgrade man. So yeah, to fully 100% the game, you've got to dump all of your spirit shard or your spirit light to upgrade all your shards. That's just a bunch of grinding. You basically just clobber enemies over and over again to grind up that spirit light. I'm not doing this. I am probably not doing this. I'll probably collect all the spirit shards, because they're just fun things to play around with. So yeah, this game's got like the badge system from Hollow Knight, which itself was, or the pin system from Hollow Knight, which itself was copied from the badge system in Paper Mario, which is like one of my favorite systems for just character building and upgrading. And yeah, spirit shards are these things. There's a bunch of these. Most of them are pretty cool. So like, I want to collect all these because I just want to see what stuff is out there to mess around with. So I'll probably grab all those, but I probably won't upgrade them all. Actually, maybe this bird wants a hat. You know what? You know what? Yeah, look at this stylish bird here. He's got like the orange cape, the hobo sack, the stick in the mouth. This guy needs a hat to really complete the ensemble. Damn it. Yeah, I have no idea who wants that hat, so I think we'll just... Maybe the final boss, maybe that creepy bird wants the hat. So I guess that's what we're doing. We're going to try and deliver this hat to the creepy bird. Did it... Huh. I guess I can't actually teleport back there. Where's the nearest teleporter? Oh. Well, okay, we got a little bit of backtracking to do. I probably should have delved into the final dungeon a little bit to find a teleport point. Oh well. So which way are we going? Up and left and up and left. It's not even the way to go. What am I sipping on? I'm glad you asked. Actually, I can't show you guys the label because I've got the lights off. This is some Holy Spirits London Dry Gin. This is actually locally brewed. I've been doing that lately, just picking up whatever I can find with the locally brewed tag at the liquor store here. I've been finding some pretty decent stuff. This is actually very good gin. Like, up there with the best I've had, I think. It was cheap, too. Like 750 milliliters for 24 bucks. Provincial vodka? I haven't. Or maybe I have? I'm not good with names. I had a local vodka that had a picture of a cow. No, that one was something lake. It was like Cow Lake or something. Or are you talking just like locally brewed vodka? Like vodka within the province? Or is there a... like a brand called Provincial Vodka? How the hell do I get up here? Oh, right, I forgot. Ooh, spiced vodka. That wasn't the teleporter. Okay, Provincial Vodka. I'll have to keep my eye out for that one. How did we do this again? Okay, don't leap too high. I flung myself into a laser beam and spikes there, and yet somehow I'm still alive. Okay, that wasn't too much backtracking at all. Oh, that's right, this place has got landmines. What do I do with those guys? Can I grab them? Nope! No, you cannot. I guess they expect me to fling. This is a lot of goo. Oh, it's... yeah, of course, the goo hurts you. Okay, so we can just stand on here and chill for a bit. Did that just happen? Did I go through the teleporter and have it teleport me into damage? No, I just messed up my landing. Ow. You know what? Let's land and heal a bit. Go, go, go. So are you streaming tonight, Yoshimitsu? Actually, I did see that you were streaming earlier today. I didn't get to catch most of it because I was at work and there was kind of a little business at work today, but not a ton. But it was enough. Ooh. There's our teleporter. Busy and employed? Yeah, I guess so.
On there.
Oh wow, this guy's even mapping this place out.
Oh, you are bot. Oh, geez. You know.
I mean, you see, the ideal, though, is to be employed but not busy, which is what I was just kind of coming off of from the week before today. That's the ideal, is to be very employed but very not busy. So this place is a lot bigger than I was led to believe. Okay. We might got some game left to get through here. Had a Gucci job like that. Nice. This looks breakable. Bonk. That was pretty dirty. Okay, so that's just a shortcut back down. A lot of one-way exits here. Drinking beer. That's kind of funny. I guess being too not busy comes with its own problems. It's like, what am I gonna do to pass the time? Well, I work in a brewery. I remember you telling me about that. I remember you, yeah, talking about that at the time. I don't even know what I'm doing here. So I got so much health, it's just like, yeah, whatever, dude. I'll tank the hits. I picked up almost all the life upgrades. Where are we even going? I feel like I need my map to get through here. Okay, that wasn't exactly safe. It's like I don't want... Okay, we do want to go over here. I'm guessing... I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get through those things. Also, I am very almost dead. Honestly, probably the biggest criticism I have of this game is that hard mode is not nearly hard enough. Like, I should be getting killed by all these spikes. The first game was a lot more lethal. Spikes dealt a lot more damage in the first game. In this one, you got, like, so much health. Plus, you got the new badge system with, like, all the damage reduction I've got equipped right now. Kind of feels like you can just kind of cheat your way through a lot of the obstacles. Where does this even lead? Do I care what's down here? I thought that might be like a secret or an upgrade. Instead, it was nothing. Oh, there was a thing down there I want to get. I guess I'm supposed to teleport down? Okay, I think I kind of get what they want me to do. Oh, I see what's going on. I don't know, for me, it kind of depends on the game. Most modern games, I think, are way too easy on normal, so I always go with hard mode first. Like, I played the original Ori on hard, and that seemed like a little bit on the difficult side, but I think I enjoyed it more than I would have on normal. Oh, I see what's going on. Maybe? I think I maybe see what's going on here. This is clever, by the way. If this is going on the way I think it is. Just gotta be very careful not to get hit by that. Just gotta guide this sucker through the teleporters. Ow. No! Well, I guess that wasn't gonna work anyways. Okay, so we gotta guide that thing through the teleporters to get it to the barrier there. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the fireball that I can shoot off of to get to places. Let's equip one of those. Alright, let's try that. Oh, wait. Oh, that didn't even... Okay, there we go. Now we're in business. There we go. Get it as vertical as possible. Get it as horizontal as possible. Hey, horizontal. Alright, we got this. We absolutely got this. Doink. Oh, I see. We're just clobbering the corruption out of this place. So that's like, what, 1 of 12? Thank you. I try. I think it might actually be 12. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got 8 of these suckers total. I missed a couple down below, so let's just teleport back. We'll go systematically. We'll go like clockwise. This place is complicated. Alright, where are we going? Down, and then, yeah, I was kind of stuck trying to go this way before. There's no teleporters that are gonna get me there. I think we just gotta fling. We gotta fling through the hole. Okay, this center bit is safe. Then this next one's gonna be easier because we can just grapple. Oh, this one's covered. This game does this sometimes, where it's hard to tell, like, what's foreground and what's background, what's a hazard and what's not a hazard. I did not see the purple goo on that rock. Oh, this is just a rock. A triangle. Well, it was an easy rock. Oh, you know what? I should get that overflow ability, because I tend to suck up energy when I don't need it. We'll do without for now. Like, honestly, it's kind of useless. Anytime you would gain energy, you can just spend your energy to regain your life. Overflow is actually useless, because you can convert energy to life anytime you want. That thing's on a fast cycle. But I'm much faster. Can't grab onto that guy. Like, he was gonna hit me anyways, but the fact that I hammered him to initiate the explosion made it all the more stupid. Okay. Oh, there's the thing. Okay. Hammer it up. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Can I hide here? I'll just hide here. Cool, so I'm stuck now. Actually, no, I can go through where the rock was before. Oh, that wasn't even the real corruption. Alright, 2 down. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for stopping by, Yoshimitsu. Have a good stuff. Are you streaming? I'll raid you after I'm done here, if you're still on when I'm done. I guess I can just see if you're on when I'm done. Alright, so that's 2 down. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 to go. What's with this little glowy platform? It's got like this mysterious, like, purple ring around it. It's like kind of friendly, but kind of ominous. Oh, I see. This is the area where we just hop across purple platforms. I can't even see where I am. There I am. So this is another slight problem with this game sometimes. It's just there's too much, like, soft... Like, too many softly glowing bits sometimes. It's hard to distinguish them from each other. There we go. This is gonna be tough to line up. This time. This is the one. I ruined it! Oh, saved it. Ruined it! There we go. Well, that was easy. This was probably the one I was supposed to do first. Like, this is so Hollow Knight. This end bit right here with the orange corruption. Mmm. Oh, I see. Hey. Alright, so we're going up. I've got a shortcut to go up. Actually, no, it's faster to do it this way. Those guys are tough to avoid. I am inside the teleporter, but I'm not teleporting. There we go. How the balls do I get up there? Oh, just fling. Oh, that's a one-way. Okay, so we're gonna have to go through the center here, I think. Man, I really want to knock this guy into the muck. But he doesn't get knocked by the hammer. Alright, this is the way. This is the way, fellas. Okay. Okay, that was one of the laser blokes. Oh, I can't grab him! Whatever. Get out of here. Let's heal a bit. Ah, there's the thing. There's the thing we're trying to... It's not going to let me heal here. Alright, we'll go top right, and then loop around from there. Ooh, we got a digging challenge. I couldn't even see that coming. Oh! Ooh, that sent us a ways back. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. Yeah, I kind of went backtracking. Collected a bunch of stuff at the start of the stream. That was the wrong button. What the balls do I guess I can fling. Did you miss in-game events? Not really. Like, I did some side quests, but other than that, like, we kind of barely started this final dungeon, if indeed that's what this is. Bosses? No. This game really doesn't have a lot of bosses. Oh, I get my extra dash, my flippy jump recharged every time I burst off of something. There we go. There we go. What do I think of the first game? It's better. I mean, I don't know. It's different. It's actually more different from the first game than I gave it credit for at first. The first one was like a bit more focused on platforming challenges. It was definitely a lot more challenging. This one's a lot more, like a little bit more combat focused, but at the same time a lot more relaxed. It's also a lot easier. The platforming challenges aren't as punishing or demanding. So I guess I could see maybe if you liked that in the first game, maybe the sequel wouldn't do as much for you, but I personally, I think this kind of more relaxed, just kind of breezy, explory style experience is kind of a bit more suited to the game's aesthetic, and also just kind of a bit more suited to my tastes. So yeah, I like this better. I like this better than the first one by quite a bit. Alright, barely made it out of there. Did you play this one yet, Saturn Meteor? I know you gifted me this game and all, but like, did you actually get a copy for yourself and play it? Okay, so you have it, but haven't finished it yet. Yep, that is the thing. I think we got 4 left. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a teleporter up there. Okay, this tree is going to lead us up to this teleporter and the door, and that's going to be the final boss. I betcha. Betcha, betcha. Not quite. Ooh, dirty. Oh, double dirty. Okay, so I gotta time that so that the wheel's facing the right way. What? What the what? Oh, I see. I had that exactly backwards. I had the right idea, I just had it backwards. So we pop out of that hole. We don't want to shoot through it. I have the directionality of the light kind of confused. I can't see where the fuck I am. It's fine, I don't need health to do all this. That was close. Yeah, I'm getting pretty serious Final Dungeon vibes from this place. I think this will be the last one. Probably with a final boss fight against Big Bird at the end. Big bone bird. Oh shit, that actually killed me. Did I meet Quolock again? I don't remember who that is. Is that the big bear? Oh, there we go. That wasn't too bad. Oh, the frog. I mean, we haven't met him since the last stream. Like, alright, I don't know if you saw it, but Quolock is not around anymore. We met him, but we're never gonna meet him again now. Yeah, he was a boss fight, yes. Yeah, the frog spirit guy was a boss fight. Actually, he was like the second boss, I think. Second or third? Oh, come on, man. Huh. This is not easy. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, we could have just done it that way. There, just like that. Yes, we have done all of that. We got all of the wisps. We have carried out the will of the wisps, and all they want is for us to clear away some orange goo inside this tree. So I think we're at the end. That was close. I don't know if that was quite what I wanted to do. I guess we'll get the other one on the way up. This looks kind of brutal. That's how we do. That's how we do. Oh, I see. Oh, he got me good there. Yeah, that healing spell is just too efficient. Like, I take 1 energy pellet to regain 3 or 4 health pellets. That's just too good. Oh, I think I ruined it. Never mind, we're fine. So that was maybe the easiest one yet. I think we got 3 left. 2 left. Ooh, this one's quite a ways away, though. Wait, what? Oh, I missed it. Gotta go down to go up. Get up to get down. Get up to get down. There we go. Oh, this guy wants to tango. 4. This is pretty grody. There we go. Okay, this is kind of neat, actually. I like this. What? I don't know what the hell we even do once we get inside there. Oh, I missed. Okay, I missed this. Yeah, we got the wind gusts to help us out. It's fine. I've got infinity health, so it's fine. This part is actually a lot more straightforward than the last one. Oh, not gonna make it. We want to go... Actually, let's go this way. There's gotta be something secret up there. We got the ore. What did we need? Like 4, I think, for the last construction project? Alright, where to now? Interesting. It says we only have 43% of this area. So I'm maintaining my prediction that this is the final dungeon, but maybe we're not as close to the end as I thought. Oh, that was close. Oh, I didn't even see this. There we go. No more dodging through laser beams for me. Oh, this didn't even look safe to land on to me before. I thought this was all goo covered. Yeah, it's all fine. It's all fine. Who needs to dodge obstacles when you've got infinity health? Ooh. Oh boy, it's a teleporter maze. Oh, never mind. It's a boss fight. It's a boss fight. Alright, we'll just beat him up like this. Oh, he just regenerates. Son of a bitch. Alright, hit me with the bullets again. Oof. That one kind of got me out of nowhere. Alright, hit me. Actually, do I have any better weapons to use here? Oh, let's use that energy. Oh, nice. Oh, double nice! Oh, that's sick. This is unupgraded, by the way. I haven't even upgraded my Zeus Thunderbolt. Oh, that was the thing. That was the corruption right there. Cool. Which way are we going? Oh, I see how to do. I don't know if I know how to get back out of here. Missed a couple goodies down here, it looks like, but... we'll be fine. Oh, hey, got their damage list this time. I kind of hope that that you unlock like a new difficulty once you clear the game here. It kind of feels like there should be another difficulty setting where hazards actually kill you. So, like, is it just boss fight to the end, or do we actually have some dungeon to go through yet? It's looking like dungeon to me. Maybe not. What am I even looking at right here? Oh, I see. I see the ledge up here. Alright, we made it to the big tree. So now what? Do we fight the tree? That would actually be cool. That'd be cool to have a giant tree as the final boss. Like in Perfect Cherry Blossom. Doom, 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 doom. Whoa, look at the pretty lights! This is such a cliche of like anime endings, especially. The dramatic moment at the end where all the pretty lights converge in one location. What? Wait, what? Oh god, is Ori about to become God? Or is he about to become Jesus? Is this guy evil? He sounds like he might be evil. Oh, now things are getting cinematic too. I mentioned how the game is like very consistent with its side view camera. What? Oh my. Crunch. Broke every bone in that wisp's body. Oh boy. I don't know what they want from me here. Okay. Oh. Like, I think I want to bonk him in the head, but maybe we want to shoot him. Oh, he's like using my own powers against me. Oh, that's damage. That's damage right there. That would probably also be damage if I actually landed that. That's how we do. That's how we do. What's he doing? Oh, don't you do that. Don't you do that. That was big damage. That was really big damage. Oh, slow on the draw there. Missed him again. Okay, this doesn't seem too hard. Especially if we do it like that. Okay, I was making this harder than it needed to be. Oh, he burned me. Like, do they not know that I have this fling ability? Because it kind of seems like this boss fight was not designed with fling in mind. Alright, phase 2. Are we running? I think we're running. Oh god, let me up! I forgot to fling. Okay, good. Checkpoints. It's like, yeah, man, we got so much mobility now. Fling and dash and sand dash and... Oh. Woof, that was big damage. That was almost big damage. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, we don't even have him down to half health. You know what? I should put this on triangle. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. This frickin' guy. There we go. Let's dodge it this time. Oh, what's he doing now? Oh, of course they explode. Of course they explode. Ah, damn it. Oh, this is going bad. Oh, now we're Storm Eagle. Ah, whatever. I eat your damage. That was close. I'm running out of energy. Oh, now what's he doing? Hate the way he like bobs his head back and forth and hits me. Oh, Storm Eagle time. Oh, that energy pellet there regenerates. I could have done that better. Oh, we're, phase 2? Or is he just fucking with the terrain here? Oh, he got me! Did we land any of those on him? Man, those things are slow. Ah. Oh, now what's he doing? Okay, let's bonk him in the head with this. Hit him with a... Did I land any of those? Oh, we landed one. We landed one, fellas. I could shoot him with arrows, but I kind of prefer to save my energy for healing. Also, the hammer seems to be doing pretty good damage. I guess I could Zeus Thunderbolt him. Well, that's what I get. That's what I get. Hammered in the wrong direction. Also, this is kind of annoying. He's really only vulnerable during certain attacks. Like, sometimes he just does this over and over again. Or this. Or just does all the things where you can't hurt him at all. There we go. Storm Eagle time. He's doing this shit again. Scraw! That attack would be a lot cooler if you could, like, fling those into the background. Well, I think he goes 3 times on this one. Ah, fling is too high for that. There we go, this... Oh. There we go, that's a good attack for us. Also, I've got energy to spare now. I think I will go for Spike here. There we go. Oh. I don't know, maybe I should stick to healing. Not what I wanted there. Ah, now we gotta heal. Ah, we got me. I didn't think he was gonna go that low with it. So this is a disastrous start already. Okay, you gotta fling that one. Is he? This actually feels pretty easy to me. I guess my expectations for boss fights, like, it's not, he's not Looney Tunes or he's not Tiny Toons level just yet. Oh wait, I knew that was coming. Although frankly, I think it's worthwhile to just tank the damage there and smack him with the hammer. Alright, 1, 2, and a 3, and a bonk. Okay, just one bonk. I don't have any crackers. I got a sweet hat. I got a sweet hat that I need to deliver to someone. I don't know who. That was wrong. That was a disaster. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Maybe I should be using this spike. One, a 2, a 3. Ooh, I think we got him twice there. No! Where'd my crystal go? I'm almost out of energy. Oh, hey, we've never seen him go from the left before. I don't know how to dodge that one. Dodge! Alright, that's the last of the healing. Oh, we almost got him. Bonk, bonk, bonk. And his health bar's gone. I think that's checkpoint time. Or maybe not. Nope, his health bar's back. I'm never gonna not get hit by that. Oh, we are in phase 3. He's just doing this shit forever now. This seems kind of bullshit. What? Do I get checkpointed at least? I do, but I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Oh, I get it. Okay, I didn't get it for a second, but now I get it. We're airborne, baby! This is cool. This is excellent use of the fling mechanic. If anything, I kind of wish there were more. Ow. Fling! Damn it! You know, I can't heal for this final segment anyways. We might as well spike our way through. Woof. Woof woof. Alright, don't fling off of the lights, no, let's just get hit by all of them. And away we go. I gotta fling more often. Also, I need to heal before we get airborne. That's the wrong button. Okay, I jumped that time and it still hit me. Okay, we gotta fling, like, every time. 40 damage a pop on that! Wow, this last phase. They're not fucking around anymore with this last phase. What's even gonna help me here? Just gotta remember to spike. In fact, I should probably fling... Oh, we do have a platform. We do still have a platform. Oh wait, no we don't. No we don't. That platform was like sinking down. Ah, fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Goddamn son of a bitch! Nope, we're fine. No, we're not fine. God damn it! Yeah, I can't dodge those Storm Eagle attacks in midair. Whatever. Just use up all my energy on this nonsense. Cool, we're off to a great start here. Those come way too quick. I don't know about this. I don't know if this is fair. Like, these attacks come way too quickly. Like, my fling... The projectiles don't come down quickly enough, and fling doesn't recharge quickly enough. There's no way for me to dodge those. Yeah, see, I flung that time too, and I still didn't make it. Oh, my fling was down. Okay, we're just doomed. I should be bouncing off those projectiles he shoots. That was just bad luck. I'm not gonna be able to heal. Okay, this is actually easy. This is actually... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Motherfuck. You gotta be kidding me. I couldn't even see... Again... Okay, I'm gonna stop complaining. I'm gonna stop complaining and just play the game. I am not at all convinced that this last phase is fair in the slightest, though. And now I'm just pressing all the wrong buttons. Like, yeah, I can't see where he's coming from. Like, the dark light that it uses to tell you where he's flying down from blends in too much with everything else going on screen. Yeah, the tell for that swooping attack needs to be a lot more distinctive. I can't tell where he's coming from. It's just like, oh, just look for the dark purple and black blur to figure out where he's coming from. It's like everything on the fucking screen right now is a purple and black blur. Let's play it safe. Oh, I could have gotten the third hit. He just, like, rose to, like, home in on me there. There we go. Stone cold. Yeah, that's right. Those bad birds from the flashback were right to bully you. You deserve to be bullied. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Like, what did we obtain from that fight? He already snapped the neck of my wisp or whatever. What, we just got vengeance or something? Aww. I don't get what this scene is supposed to convey. I guess he's sad that he got beat up, even though he started it. She started it, I guess. So the wisp is alive? Get up, Ori. Wake up! Yep. Jump is the wake up button. Ooh. But yeah, that last phase of the final boss fight, it was really cool conceptually. I was just really annoyed at how difficult it was to distinguish the different elements on screen. Almost a really cool fight. Almost really cool. So these are all people who died. Oh, never mind. Just the frog. Just the frog died. And maybe the bird died? That was kind of rude. You could have at least tied it down for the little bird to find later. Like, that was not yours to throw away, Ori. Should have left it to his little bird friend. Oh, do we get to go Super Saiyan now, or are we just dead? It's looking like we're just dead. It looks like we just became Jesus. Oh, hey, his wing is fixed. Oh, that's why we didn't need the feather anymore. Whoa. Oh god, we got turned into grass. Ori's ass is grass. I guess he won't be back for Ori 3. Oh wait, maybe in Ori 3 we get to play as the bird. That'd be pretty sweet. Or maybe we get to play as this little tree. Wait, who embraced the light? Whoa! Far out, man. Ori evolved to become a tree and get an epic voice. That owl is gonna be massive by the time that tree grows up. Oh, there he is back there. And then Ori tree... and then Or tree starts to decay, and then we start the whole thing all over. Huh. Oh, he's got like cool, creepy faces growing on him. Growing on his bark. Oh, so that was like what he was born for. So achievement, Destiny, achievement, hardcore fan. That was a lovely little ending. I'm kind of partial to video game endings involving heroic self-sacrifice. Whoops. I just wanted to turn the volume down, man. I liked how they didn't play it up, for sadness. Like, they all seem kind of accepting of the whole situation. It's just like, okay, my son is a tree now. Let's make sure that he grows up big and strong. Yeah, it kind of figures that you would have more than a dozen people on level art in a game with level art like this. Yeah, that was a really nice ending. I actually don't exactly remember the ending of the first game, but I know that I like this ending a lot better. Man, this game just had everything. I was, like, I kind of expected to like this, based on everything that I read on the internet beforehand. I think I liked this even more than I was expecting. Alexander O. Smith on story. That name sounds familiar. I feel like I know that name from somewhere. Like, that's a big name in video game stories or scripting or something. Yeah, so this game came out last year. If I had played this last year, this would have made my best of the year list for last year. Definitely above Blasphemous and The Messenger. This is like a whole step above Blasphemous and The Messenger, which I liked pretty well to begin with in the first place. Those are both very good games. This one's just that extra step beyond, maybe even 2 steps. Yeah, I remember that Kuro was involved heavily in the ending of the first game. She was getting in your way when you were trying to restore the forest. And then Fat Mom saved you, or no. Yeah, Fat Mom died, and then Fat Mom revived, and then saved you, and then Kuro had a change of heart when she saw Fat Mom. Does that thing have an official name? I've just been calling it Fat Mom or Fuzzy Mom all the time. Anyways, Fuzzy Mom tried to defend Ori, and then Kuro had a change of heart, and then we hatched her baby or something. It was a good ending. First game had a very good ending. Anyways, as I expected, that didn't exactly take a very long time. So we got time for at least some Rockin' Cats after this. Can we fast forward this? I mean, I do want to pay respect to all the talented people who brought us this game and everything. Production babies again. What was the? This is just a thing. We've seen that in a few games now. The production babies credited at the end. The thing is, there are so many credits involved in every game these days. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta credit all the developers and all the middleware and all of the... Or I guess film credits are about this long too. The difference is, who sits till the end of film credits? Basically no one. And if you do, you've got your friend to chat with in the theater, at least. Or I guess some films you gotta sit till the end just to see if something happens after the credits, especially with those Marvel films. Actually, I guess we kind of gotta do that with this game too. Maybe something will happen after the credits. Yeah, to check your post-credits stuff, yeah. Yeah, so this game was published by Microsoft. Apparently they put a bunch of money into this game, which is how the developers were able to, kind of make it to such a high standard. I was actually reading a couple developer interviews with this game. I think it was the president of the studio. I forget the guy's name. It was kind of one of those interviews where it's he's just kind of laying out his vision for the game, and it's like, oh yeah, we wanted to do this with the sequel for this and this reason. So he mentioned how he wanted it to be more combat focused and that kind of thing. I thought the interesting thing was, for all of the comparisons I made between this game and Hollow Knight, it's oh, they ripped this thing off of Hollow Knight, they ripped the other thing off of Hollow Knight. Apparently a lot of the stuff they added in this game compared to the original was actually stuff that was planned for Ori 1 that was cut in the end. Apparently Ori 1 was originally, they wanted to have a bit more in-depth combat system with a light sword, and it was cut. They wanted to put some NPCs in the game world, but they didn't really have the time or budget to do the animation and voice acting for all of that, so it was kind of an isolated, lonely experience by necessity. NPCs ended up getting cut, so all this stuff that they brought into the sequel is just kind of fulfilling the vision they had for all the cut features from from Ori and the Blind Forest. Thank all the fans of Ori and the Will of the Wisps for their heartfelt support. So that's it. No post-credits or anything for us. What's our final time? Yeah, 14:46. I imagine it would go on for another few hours if I chose to 100% it, which I probably won't. Oh yeah, do we have a new difficulty setting? We don't. I wish there were an extra difficulty setting. I wish there were a difficulty that made it so that at least makes spikes do double damage or something, because I think it's way too easy to cheat your way through the platforming challenges in this game. That's like maybe my one criticism. Well, that and some of the other stuff they didn't quite clean up from the first game. Foreground, background differentiation isn't as good as it could be sometimes. The screen gets a bit monochromatic at times, so it's hard to tell one dimly glowing object from another, especially in the finale, where it's just like purple crap all over the screen. Minor nitpicks. Excellent game. Excellent game. So, I was talking up... Also, we don't need to be... Okay, for starters... we'll just take a refreshment break. Like, you guys can take a refreshment break while I set up for the next game, which is going to be Rockin' Cats. We'll do like a half hour of Rockin' Cats, and then depending on how much time we have after that, I might get, what's it called? Shiren the Wanderer started up. For both of those, I think we're going to go into retro. Oh yeah, let's get some music going too, so that we can have something to listen to. What do we say? I guess since we're in retro, I kind of have to name the game. You know what? I'm just gonna say the title of the game. We'll go Rockin' Cats /NY Nyan Keys. I'm gonna make sure I got the spelling right, because that's a hilarious title. Yep, there it is. NY Nyan Keys. Alright, also, this is not exactly going to be a super immersive... I don't know if you guys were like just here for the Ori and the Will of the Wisps. It's like maybe y'all don't care about some Rockin' Cats. If you don't care about Rockin' Cats, I believe you should. I will try to do my best to demonstrate why you should all give a fuck about Rockin' Cats. Alright, so we got things set up on Twitch's end. Oh yeah, one other thing that you guys might care about. I don't know how many of you guys are still here. I've got a poll set up for the next Viewer's Choice game, because I believe we're probably going to finish up... we're probably going to finish up Twilight Princess this week, so I thought I would get the next Viewer's Choice poll set up right now. I probably should have started this a little bit earlier, but whatever, we're starting it now. So there's the Viewer's Choice poll. Your options are Baba Is You, Breath of Fire 2, Breath of Fire 3, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 7, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, Grandia, Parasite, Eve, Star Ocean, The Second Story, Suikoden 5, Tales of Vesperia, and Vandal Hearts, the Sega Saturn version. Oh, Grandia would be the Sega Saturn version as well. I forgot to write that on there, but now you know. But yeah, we're just kicking back with some good old NES games here, which means I don't exactly need to be all immersive and cinematic-like. So yeah, excuse me while I turn the lights back on, because my eyes are actually kind of starting to hurt. I can't believe that RetroArch has such a shitty interface after all these years. I guess there is the windowed version you can download that, but I'm so used to this crap now that, like, as much as I hate it, I don't want it to change. There it is. There it is. And I ruined it because I picked the wrong NES core. Woe is me. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Time for TMNT? No. You must have missed the couple parts of the stream where I said that I decided we're not going to do that. We're going to do Rockin' Cats first, and I'm actually going to do Shiren the Wanderer. We're going to start up Shiren the Wanderer and save the NES stuff till a bit later. I think Shiren's going to be a long-term project, so I'm not going to commit to Shiren and go hard on Shiren until we finish it, because it might take us a long time to finish it. But yeah, anyways, oh, I don't have the break message up. I've got the break message out here, so I guess we could kick it back here. But yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink before we start this up. So I'm also gonna fix the lighting on my webcam. So yeah, back in a couple minutes. Alright. I guess last thing is last. Let's get the good classic green screen back on. There it is. Alright, break time is over. It is time for Rockin' Cats. Yeah, this is an Atlas game. So, presumably, yeah, you guys have been checking out the kind of sweet, like, title demo here that shows you not exactly how to play the game, but all the cool things you can do in this game. Here they're showing off the different item upgrades you can buy in the shop. You don't actually start the game with all these abilities, but you can buy them from the item shop with the money you get over the course of the game. This game came out in the 1991, so kind of like a later days NES game. As I love to mention, and have mentioned a few times already tonight, this game is called New York Nyankees in Japan, which is pretty great. It's called Rockin' Cats in North America. I played this game when I was a kid. I rented it a few times back when I had my NES. I was never crazy about it. Like, I really liked it, but it wasn't one of my favorite games. Today, this is one of my favorite NES games. It is so far ahead of its time, I think, in so many ways. For starters, we got a pretty cool level select right off the bat here. We can go to Downtown Street. Also, we got a fun little like TV gimmick here going on, where every stage is a channel on the TV. We can go to Downtown, to Sky Ace, Shin Megami Tensei 1, best NES game. I couldn't say. I've never played that one. Like, it's kind of interesting. That's an interesting choice. RPGs, almost, that's the thing. I have my hot take, that almost all NES games are really just bad 16-bit games. Like, every genre on the NES is kind of just got taken up a notch and made super in the Super Nintendo era. So it's like almost all 16-bit game, like 2D platformers, generally all better on the 16-bit platforms. RPGs especially, I don't know what it was. It's not like technical limitations were holding back the NES for RPGs, except as far as graphics. But yeah, RPGs way, way better on the Super Nintendo. Anyways, other stage is Western Adventure, which I might want to do first. And we'll just do them in order. Let's go downtown. We are downtown New York Yankees. Okay, so this basic mechanic of the game, you got this punch glove. It's very kind of versatile, multifaceted tool here. You can punch enemies with it. You can grab onto ledges and start swinging around and kind of launch yourself up to places. You can bounce off of walls and off of the ground. Just pogo your way around, bounce off walls like that. And he goes flying. There's a fun little flourish there when he lands it. Ta-da! 10 out of 10. And, oh yeah, one other thing. Throw flower pots at me, doggos. Okay, fine. Don't. Okay, this thing's about to fall on me. If you hold down the punch button, it turns into a little grabbing hand, and then you can grab and throw stuff too. What is that, like five different things you can do with this punch glove? It's amazing. It's amazing just how versatile this thing is. Like, I can't think of another NES game that even comes close to having, like, just this many different moves that your character can do. Like, it takes a bit of finesse. Like, it takes a bit of practice to aim your swings properly. And to, like, bounce repeatedly off the ground like this, and to chain all those moves together. Ah, he's on me, get him off, get him off. There is a little trick you can do. So when you go, like, vaulting off of a swing like this, you lose control of your character. So, like, if I swing like this, I'm stuck until I land. One way that you can fix that is if you just punch in midair, you regain control of your character. That's a little trick you can do to make it a bit easier to manage things in the air. Kind of the same thing with Double Dragon, though. Double Dragon and brawlers in general just got better in the 16-bit era. Like, sure, Double Dragon is fine for an NES game, or whatever platform you play it on, you know, but, like, is it as good as Streets of Rage or Final Fight? Eh. That's kind of what I mean by this game being ahead of its time. Like, this is an 8-bit game that, in my opinion, like, really holds up well against the likes of the 16-bit platformers. Like, I like this game better than Super Mario World. Mind you, I like Super Mario Bros. 3 better than Super Mario World, but Super Mario Bros. 3 is another one of my favorite NES games. Oh, this game's got a killer soundtrack, a Rockin' soundtrack, too. Actually, I like going up top here just so I can grab the items. This actually makes you go a bit more slowly if you stick to the top. Yeah, you actually speed up a ton if you take the skateboard. But it's a lot safer to go up top for that reason. There we go. Outrun the train because skateboard. Alright, now we got a vertical climbing segment. This is kind of the more one of the interesting levels in this game, where you've got to kind of put your swinging and bouncing skills to the test. Apparently I'm a bit rusty. There we go. Oh yeah, incidentally, a lot of these moves will kill enemies if you, like, swing or bounce into them, which is pretty cool. Okay, do it like this, like that. Actually, I think we can just do it like this. Boink. And down the... whoop. And down the tube. Whoa! Actually, I can just grab that if it drops on me. Ooh. Alright, so there's... oh yeah, so our hero's name is Willy. This is his girlfriend. He's about to tell us her name. No, he's not. I forget this guy's name. I think it's Muggsy or something. Jill. Willy and Jill. There we go. Alright, and this is Bull Band. Maybe one of the hardest bosses in the game. Certainly the most random. It's basically whack-a-mole. You can get health if you take out these guys up top, but they otherwise don't hurt you, really. Actually, this guy alone isn't really the hardest boss in the game. This game actually has a really cool kind of scaling difficulty feature, or adaptive difficulty feature, that I really like, and is another one of the ways that this game is ahead of its time. But yeah, thanks to that adaptive difficulty, Bull Band here is a little bit easier, since we took him as the first stage. Basically, the more stages you clear, the more damage bosses do. He's only doing half a heart of damage to us. Nice freeze frame! Punched right through the stomach. And then she floats down on a little propeller platform. Ah, shucks. The end. At least for Channel 1. And then they just start a little makeout session in Downtown Street. For everyone to see. Scandalous. Okay, so now that we finished the first stage and got some money, we got some options for what to do with that money. We get a shop here, where we can buy some of those cool items you guys might have saw in the opening demo. You can buy 1-ups, which are kind of handy. Or we can play bonus games to try to make even more money. I like these bonus games. You can play roulette, which is pretty much exactly what it sounds. Spins around just like he does in the game, and so it shuffles the prizes every time, so you can't just try to aim. You can time it, so like if I try to get to space 7, yeah, I can get like one within one of the 3-up pretty consistently, or 2 within 2, whatever. We made our money back. Funnily enough, even if you just do it blindly, you just close your eyes and you just don't care about what you land on, do it like this. If you tally up like the odds of hitting the money spaces on the wheel, this is actually a money-making game. Even if you grant that like the prizes are completely random, say you have like a 1 in 8 chance of landing on any given space, you still make money on average in this game. You can just close your eyes and mash that button and still come out ahead in the end. And again, it's not even completely random. If you get good at it, you can time it like so. Ah, I missed it. But anyways, this probably isn't the best money-making game. Ah, one short both times. Gotta make sure to reserve enough money. So, okay, another money-making game is basketball. This is probably the hardest one. I never really learned to play basketball. I am almost as bad at this basketball game as I am at real-life basketball. I couldn't even tell if that landed. Boo. Okay, that did land. Made our money back at least. I'll try one more time to prove that I don't suck. Ooh, yeah, the rims are pretty chunky. You gotta be pretty precise to land down the middle there. Yeah, basketball sucks. I don't want to play basketball. Pipe toss, however, it's like you gotta spend money to make money, but boy does this game make money once you learn the timing. Unlike the other games, this one is pretty much perfectly consistent. Like, once you learn the timing, you can pretty much just do this all day. And it's pretty easy. Like, there's a limit to how many balls you can sink. Like, yeah, so you don't even have a limited number of throws. You can make a maximum of 8, like 8 money shots, basically, per run, and you have like 30 seconds to make it. It's really easy. So you can just, as soon as you get $100, you can just max out in this minigame. And we're going to do that right here so that we can grab every item in the shop so I can start playing around with those. Even as a kid, I didn't find this hard. I didn't finish this game as a kid, because Stage 5, as it turns out, is very, very hard. But even as a kid, I could max out my money here, and I basically just bought up all the 1-ups and got through the game that way, just by having tons and tons of 1-ups. Alright, so we got bombs, we got twin balls, we got jet sneakers, even though I'm probably never going to use them. We got hammer punch. So you get to keep all those items until you game over, which means game over in this game can be pretty debilitating. I don't think I'm going to game over, though. I think we'll be fine. Going off into Sky Ace. And so, here's the items. We got the bomb, which gives you, yeah, just this little bomb that pops out of your basic attack. Pretty decent. Just gives you like a little bit of extra coverage. Lets you hit stuff at odd angles, especially from above. Pretty decent. Not as good as the twin balls, though, which effectively just extends the range of your punch. Twin balls are pretty legit. Twin balls are kind of my go-to upgrade here. Nice. The music in this stage is a bit repetitive. This is like the only music in this game that I don't love. Oh hey, it's that little cat that was running back and forth on the TV. Also, he's brown like Tails. I never made that connection before. This is basically Tails right here. This little fox in the red plane. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog, man. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is actually just a ripoff of Rockin' Cats. This section here is just pure reflexes. Oh, I jumped when I should have ducked. Actually, this is probably the easiest way to do this section, is to just bounce off your plane repeatedly. This section's actually a bit tricky. If you don't shoot those cannons right away, they'll shoot like a homing shot at you. Okay, I like twin balls for this guy, because it makes it easier to hit him. I can't actually remember what happens if you fall off the plane. It's been so long since I let that happen. I think it's instant death. so don't let that happen. It can be tricky to punch this guy with just the basic range of your punch glove, and that's why I like twin balls. Oh yeah, so okay. Cool thing about this game, like I said, it has slightly adaptive difficulty, where little things in the stages change a bit, depending on the order that you take them in. So this section is empty right here. Whoops, I wanted that money. If you take this as like one of the later stages, like basically depending on how many stages you've cleared already, the quality of the enemies in the stage will change. So like instead of these boomerang dogs, you'll see, I forget what exactly, a different enemy if you take this as your stage 1 or your stage 3. So basically the more stages you clear, it'll start to replace enemies in some stages with tougher enemies, so that the difficulty is, yeah, kind of adaptive. So it doesn't have the Mega Man problem, where it's like the game gets, oops, kind of easier as you go along, as you pick up more and more upgrades and weapons in each stage. I think there was a 1-up over there that I missed. Actually, I think there's a 1-up in here that I'm not gonna miss. There she is. We'll miss all the money, but at least we got that 1-up. I forgot what the boss is of this stage. Oh right, it's the claw. It's Coitons for you. Alright, so yeah, it's the claw. So this is the spike glove. The hilariously deceptive spike glove. Oh yeah, you can see even in stage 2, the bosses are doing a full heart of damage. So Spike Ball does double damage, but only to regular enemies. Against bosses, it actually doesn't do any extra damage. What it does do as well is disables your grabbing ability. Grabbing and swinging is disabled when you use the spiked ball. So this guy goes crazy once you take out his last fist, so let's not do that. Actually, you know what it is? I think it's certain attacks on each boss deal extra damage the more stages you clear. Oh, he's going for it. So yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid... Okay, cool, we killed his last hand at the same time we killed him. And there goes Plain Puppy. I think that end level fanfare might be my favorite music in the game. And now they're making out on the airfield. As long as I don't game over, I'm not gonna need the shop anymore. So I guess we'll just get extra lives every time we get $500. Let's go to the Psychus. Okay, let's use the spike ball, where it'll actually be helpful. Oh yeah, the other cool thing, the one other good thing about the spike ball is it'll deflect some enemy projectiles that you otherwise can't deflect. So it actually is still good for some boss fights. I think it might give you extra distance when you, like, bounce off of things with it, but I'm not positive on that. I don't know how to get up here. There we go. So yeah, so bouncing off the ground is a bit tricky. Intuitively, you would think like, oh, the closer to the ground I do it, the more distance I'll get, because more force that way. But no, it's actually a fixed distance off the ground that you bounce. So like you want to hit the ground with just the tip of your punch glove. Whoa. Also, you can swing off those. Whoop. There, like so. You can swing off those bells, but since I got the spike glove equipped, we can't do that. Let's take off the spike glove, because I like swinging. Also, there's a heart up here. Oh, you know what? Spike Glove is actually good here. Kills those wizard dogs in one shot. Okay, this is a pretty basic fight here. Honestly, most of the bosses in this game can be defeated with basically the same strategy, which is just rapid fire them to death. Which, I don't know, personally is exactly my style. I love intense boss fights where it's just like, yeah, get your hits in as often as possible, whenever you can do it. Really speeds things up once you get kind of good at it. Boom! Get a nice health recovery after beating the mid-boss, too. Okay, this is where this stage gets a bit tricky. We're about to get a little bit crazy go nuts. Get the money. Okay, so we gotta get over there, which means a pretty precisely timed swing. Then we gotta get across this guy somehow. Then we gotta get across this guy somehow, and over here. Oh, yeah, I forgot that worked that way. There's a few different ways you can cross that gap, but I like the diagonal bounce. You can also drop down and swing under the platform. There we go. Spike Ball's good here, because it'll let you kill these guys and deflect the projectiles, which I'm missing anyways. There we go, just like that. It'll be fine. I think we'll get a health drop before the boss. I don't know. Am I overreacting to this game? This section is completely different depending on when in the game you decide to take it. Actually, if you take this as, I think, either the first or second stage, you get like these little dive-bombing baby birds in this section that are actually tougher to deal with than these like grenade chihuahuas. Oh boy. Yeah, these guys in the previous section, which is super annoying. I'm not a big fan of these auto-scrolling sections of this game, actually. It's kind of a pure reflex test, and I don't have very good pure reflexes, but none of them last for very long at all. We're going down now. Spike Ball in this game is borderline overpowered. A lot of kind of tricky situations are made a lot easier when you have it. Alright, Clown Dog, clap clap. So this guy's just a basic pattern here. Okay, a really basic pattern. No reason for me to be fucking this up. There we go. So Clown Dog spins around. Then he lands here. Actually, you know what? Spike Ball will reflect his projectiles. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, this is gonna be close. Okay, so if you don't kill the Clown Dog in the center, then he'll pop back in there and start shooting you from above again. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Through the stomach! And we got enough money for another one up here. Bottom. Endo. For the third time. Let's just see how many lives we can stockpile by the end of the game. Okay, so this is Channel 4. I think this might be my favorite level in the game. And it's not just because of the music. It's like so basic. I don't know, it's so basic, but it's so good. I don't know, I feel like this music is perfect for this level. To be honest, Spike Glove is probably your best bet for this segment too, but I'm kind of tired of using it. I want to grab and swing, man. Like, we're rockin' cats, it's all about that swing. Incidentally, there is like a little story in the manual to this. Oh, that was Atlas Town, by the way. That was Atlas Town. That we just rolled through there. But yeah, you can kind of get a sense of how difficult stage 4s can be in this game. Just loaded with enemies that take multiple hits to kill. This nonsense right here, though. Then we got this guy. We got culturally insensitive totem pole dog here. This is actually one of the hardest bosses in the game. Yeah, there's our first death. Okay, we gotta make sure not to take stupid damage here. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I should have an item. There we go. Actually, you know what item I should have? So this... I'm not a big fan of jet sneakers. They're kind of a cheat, I feel like. A lot of the challenges in this game are based around using your, like your punch glove to, navigate your way through the level. And the jet sneakers kind of just let you bypass a lot of that. Like a lot of long jumps you would have to swing over. A lot of like spike pits and stuff you would have to bounce up. You can just use jet sneakers to get over them. Oh yeah, you know what? There's a trick to this boss also that I kind of want to show off. So these little purple dogs actually get stunned if you hit them. So you can just keep going like this to keep this guy locked in place like that. And there we go. Yeah, I forgot about that trick. Money, money. Boo. Oh, I love it. Love it when we swing into enemies like that. Ooh, that was close. Almost landed in spikes there. Can I make that? I can make that. Mistimed that one a bit. I don't know, this game has the feel of like all the best classic NES games, but it's just like a step beyond, you know? Like it has that extra bit of polish, like it's the gameplay, man, it's the gameplay. I don't think there's another NES platformer other than Super Mario Bros. 3 that has this kind of like fluid gameplay with all kinds of neat moves you can do. Honestly, in terms of like all the neat moves too, like even Super Mario Bros. Didn't have this. Super Mario Bros. Had like one move, jump, and it was a cool move. Jumping was really fun in Mario Bros. But yeah, you couldn't grab, you couldn't swing, you couldn't bounce. Couldn't grab. I think I said grab already. I think there's a one up here if I keep my eyes open. Ow. This is actually the one auto-scrolling section in this game that I don't really mind, because the reflex demands aren't as heavy as other ones. Okay, these guys take, like... Actually, you know what it is? I don't even think it's double damage that you deal with the spike ball. I think it's just insta-kill any enemy, because these guys take like 4 or 5 hits with the regular punch glove. Yeah, like 3 hits. Anyways, let's look at the twin shot out for this boss. So this is kind of a tricky boss. He's got a consistent pattern, but there are some things about that pattern that are a bit counterintuitive. Luckily, he's vulnerable at pretty much every point in this pattern, so you can actually one-cycle him if you really know what you're doing. I'm not on route. I am not on time for the one-cycle here. Yeah, he's cycling again already. I think he's close. Yeah, almost. We were like 3 hits short of one-cycling that guy. Basically, he's got 2, like, diving attacks where he brings the rock out, and you have to deal with both of those. Like, they look the same, but you have to deal with them in different ways. One, you gotta hit him to get him to drop the rock, and the other one, you gotta walk out of the way. Anyway, so that's the first 4 stages. Takes you to the final stage. That is the end of our Western adventure. So clearing the first 4 stages takes you to stage 5. Which is by far the longest stage in the game. This is like the Wily Fortress, basically, of Rockin' Cats. Stage 5 is almost as long as all the other stages combined. I love New York. You can see we got the return of Shimapan bird there. Oh, look at that. Look at that steam. That doesn't even do anything. That doesn't even damage you or anything. That, like, little bit of, like, moisture coming out of the sewer grate there. That's just for decoration, man. Also, moonwalking dogs. We got the smooth criminal dogs here. This game's so good, guys. This game is so good. I feel like I'm not... I don't know. Maybe I'm focusing too much. Radio Atlas. Whoa. Maybe I'm focusing too much on describing the game and failing to give a sense of, like, just how cool this is. You just have to play it for yourself, I guess. You can play it for yourself, and then you can play the stages in a different order and see how they, like, just change the stages a little bit based on the order you play them in. It's like, you go, I went 1, 2, 3, 4, and I got the enemies I got. You guys can go 4, 3, 2, 1 and get a slightly different set of enemies. It's got that replayability like that. I love these vertical sections, too, where you gotta kind of puzzle your way up. Use your bouncy abilities to progress. Okay, this is something in this game that I'm not crazy about, which is boss refights. So yeah, this is a major component of the length of Stage 5, is you gotta refight all the old bosses and all the old mid-bosses, which is a bit excessive, in my opinion. Also, all of the bosses have their 4th stage difficulty, so they're all doing a full heart of damage to you, with, I think, pretty much all of their attacks. I think I actually... I don't think I need health. I guess we'll punch these guys up top when we got nothing better to do, but... Oh, so I Let's Played this game on my YouTube channel a long time back. I played it at 150% speed, which was kind of a rip-off of a gimmick from another YouTuber that I really liked, Brick Road. So he kind of invented the 150% speed gameplay gimmick, and I kind of ripped it off for my Rockin' Cats playthrough. Because I was, believe it or not, I was good at this game at one point in my life. Thankfully, we get the health recovery after the boss fight. Oh, we got a branching path here, too, so we don't actually have to fight all the bosses. So you can go down that manhole, that open manhole there, to get one path through the level, or you can go above to get a different path, so we actually got a branching path. in this stage. I think the top is pretty much easier. I think I've got to diagonal bounce to get over there. Although I don't actually remember which mid-boss we fight right away here. I think it's Ghost Dog. Oh, of course, it's Shima Poundbird. Probably the easiest mid-boss in the game. Oh, and then we got another one. And then we got the hardest mid-boss in the game after that. We'll use the cheat to get past him this time, though. I like that, I like this guy's face when you hit him. It's kind of funny looking. That grimace. And another health recovery. Alright, this takes us to the skyscraper. No wall bouncing to get up here, so you really gotta like master your roundabout swinging skills. Okay, my input keeps sticking here for some reason. Oh yeah, I guess there is some form of wall bouncing here. If you swing into the walls, you'll kind of bounce off. There we go, that's how you do that. And of course, now that we're up in a high place, we got Big Eagle. Let's see if we can get the one cycle this time. Messing it up. You can't just spam shots, you gotta time it. We failed the one cycle again by exactly 3 shots again. So this is the first checkpoint for this level. If you game over, you will resume from this part. Not that it mattered to me as a kid, because I never made it this far. This is actually like a straight rip-off of a segment from Stage 3. Except you got the dog. The hellhounds chasing you. This is actually a direct copy of the last screen of Stage 3. Okay, we'll just ignore the hands this time. I was just, like, destroying the hands last time to show off how you can destroy the hands. Fastest way to beat this guy is just punch him in the face. That claw dog is kind of adorable, I will admit. I think these guys do die if you punch them enough. There we go. Ooh, here's a twist. We got a conveyor belt for Aviator Dog instead of the plane. This is actually way easier. Way easier than the first fight against this guy. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't show off, which doesn't really matter at all, but yeah, you can actually grab this guy's green ball and throw it back at him, which is actually helpful if you're going into that fight without, mess that up. If you're going into that fight without twin balls, it's kind of dangerous to dance around the edge of the plane for that guy. So the safe strategy is to just grab green balls. I'm a pro at this game though, so I didn't need safe strats. This Thwomp Dog is a new enemy. I think that might be the first brand new enemy we've seen in the stage. I think all of the others... Alright, there were those moonwalking dogs in the first segment. Actually, no, those guys show up in stage 1 if you take stage 1 as your 4th stage. Actually, maybe... I think Thwomp Dog might show up in stage 3 if you take it as your 4th stage. I've played this game many times. I think I've done every single possible permutation of stage orders. Well... I actually don't know if you can damage the guy. Whoops. I get really impatient with Clown Dog. Really, really impatient with Clown Dog. It's not like we're in a big hurry anyways. I could have easily just finished that guy off while this guy's spinning around the room. I got $1,000 here. I think it is actually possible to one-cycle this guy. Actually, no, I think 2 cycles is the best you can get. God, I might not even get 2 cycles. Oh, there we go. Easy. Was that it? I think that was our last boss refight. Now we just got the new boss to fight. The new boss is something else. I might actually die a couple times against this guy. We'll see. We'll try not to let that happen. Okay, this part. This shit right here. This is probably the hardest part of the game right here. Making those swings really puts your swinging skills to the test. They haven't even really demanded like a multiple swing like that from you before up to this point in the game, and like it's just instant death if you miss those. Pretty brutal. Oh yeah, I think we gotta fight Ghost Dog still. No, he was on the other path. Alright, it's time for Mr. Kong. Best strategy for Mr. Kong is to just punch him in the ball sack. Just stick between his legs and punch him in the ball sack, otherwise he flicks spike balls out of his pockets. Also, this guy's got weird legs. Like, he's got like chicken feet. Do real gorillas? I guess I've never really closely examined a gorilla's feet before. Do gorillas have weird chicken feet like that? Anyways, this is a long boss fight. You gotta punch this. This guy's got a pretty resilient nutsack. You gotta punch it a lot. Oh, I'm gonna die. I told you guys I was gonna die here. Man, the expression on his face, though, when you... Ah, that was probably close. You know what? I think I might unequip twin balls here just to reduce lag. There we go, just keep doing this. Just keep doing this, Mr. Monkey Man. Dang it. Alright, we're good again. Ah! Yeah, this is the hardest boss fight in the game, by far. Basically just a test of patience, and like just how many times in a row can you punch this monkey's nutsack. But we managed to stick through it in the end. How do we do this? No! I tried to bounce off the edge there. I probably don't need to. Oh, that's okay. That's my mistake. You're kind of half despawned off the top of the screen, so you can't actually punch down from the top of the screen like I was trying to do there. So actually, probably the best way to do this is like this. Man, this is tough. This last segment, and this I believe this is the last segment before the final boss, is a doozy. And if this is your first time playing the game, like, yeah, if you game over, you go all the way back to the halfway point, right before Big Eagle. Okay, you gotta hit that punch glove, like, right as soon as you start to drop below the platform. I might not even need to do this. I might be able to just make that jump. This orange. There we go. 1-ups, I believe, respawn in this game. Oh! And then we got the final ring swinging challenge. Maybe I should do this just to show it off. Just to show off what I was talking about. With the jet sneakers. So yeah, this is like the final challenge of the game, and it's the hardest thing. I think I can make this jump, yeah. Hardest thing you'll have to do in the regular game. The regular game, mind you. We got... Oh, the 1-ups don't respawn. Dang. Yeah, we got a... like an irregular game coming up right after this. Right after the final boss here. The irregular game, also known as the extra stage, is super, super fun, and we're absolutely going to do it once we finish up here. So this is the final boss. He's actually not that difficult. He moves up and down and shoots bullets at you, but if you just stun lock him, he doesn't shoot bullets at you, so you can just keep doing this. Eventually he'll move to the other side, and it gets a bit trickier, because you gotta start shooting backwards. I've actually never seen him do this before. I think he's trying to move to the other side right now, but I'm just too quick for him. And yeah, there it is. To the moon! You know, I saw this ending so many times when I was practicing for my 150% speed run that I'm not used to the ending music at regular speed now. This feels super slow to me. I think this music actually sounds better sped up to 150% speed. And we get the nice panoramic shot of New York in the background there. Empire State Building, Statue of Liberty. Just wait till it gets nice and dark. And there it is, we got like an 8-bit sunset and starry sky. Yeah, you know, isn't this a thing? That nice bright starry sky above New York? Yeah. And of course, what else are they gonna do but make out on the bridge for the 5th time this game? They're making out now. And you know, they both got the same kind of curly tail, I just noticed. Kind of flips downward and has a different colored end. And I guess this was the theme of Rockin' Cats all along. So that's Rockin' Cats, or at least the first part of it. So, if you wait until the end of the credits, and then just let it sit on the end screen for a little while, you'll get to play an extra stage, which is extra challenging and also extra fun. I really like this extra stage. I'd basically just consider it part of the game. Like, you haven't really beaten Rockin' Cats until you've beaten the extra stage. So we're gonna go ahead and do that right here. course, they have to clarify for us at the bottom of the screen that all of these people do in fact work for Atlas, the regulator, Doku68. I have no idea what a regulator does on the staff of a game. Boing! So yeah, if you just let it sit on this screen for like a minute or two, yeah, then Muggsy challenges you to an extra round, and then you play the extra stage. Oh, it's not even a minute. It's not even like 30 seconds. One more round. I got money and items. He says he's got money and items. I believe he means he's got your money and items. So, extra stage. First kick in the teeth for you is the extra stage bumps you back down to 2 lives and 0 items. So no using your rocket boots to cheat your way through this one. And yeah, it's kind of just a tour de force. Like all the greatest hits at the different stages you've been to throughout the game. That mouse is a new enemy to us, but he would have been in stage 1 if we'd have taken stage 1 a bit later in the game. Oh boy. And you can kind of see what the extra stage is all about here. It's just bouncing and swinging challenges, baby. Like nothing in the main game tested your bouncing and swinging abilities like this one does. It's actually... actually, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. There we go. Oh. There we go. That's the easy way to do that. I had to practice this segment so many times. This extra stage so many times for the 150% speed run. Oh. And that's why extra stage is a little bit cruel. And naturally, so you get, thankfully, you do get more than one attempt at the extra stage. It's not like one of those extra stages where you just get one crack at it and it's just permanent game over. Nah, I'm bad at this. So yeah, you do get unlimited continues, although every continue has you restart at the start of the whole extra stage, which is kind of brutal. So that was the easy part of the extra stage. I don't think there are any health pickups anywhere in this level either, so I'm probably gonna die right away. Gotta make your way across the spikes here, as you do. Okay, this is a fun room. I really like this. It took me so many tries to just even figure this place out the first time I was learning the extra stage. It's like, this is the segment that has you, like, swinging into a swing, into a bounce, into a swing, into a bounce, you know? It's like sometimes video games just do like that. Like Ori did like that. It's like wall climb, into a dash, into a leaf, into whatever else you can do in Ori, because that game has so many moves to keep track of. It's kind of like that in this game. It's kind of like that in this game, except this was 1991. Okay, I think I remember what's up there. No, apparently I don't. So that's one life down. No 1-ups or, I believe, health pickups anywhere in this stage. Actually, will this work? Nope, not high enough. Oh, maybe. Nope. It's probably going to take me a couple game overs to get through here. Okay, I would love to just kill that fucking guy. There we go. Get him out of there. And he's back. Oh, come on! Oh, I was just trying to interrupt my spin there so I could regain control. Oh, that works. It's actually probably the easiest way up there. Okay, now we got this shit. Now we got this shit. If you cheesed your way through these repeated swinging segments in the final stage with rocket boots, you're gonna have to learn them right here. Whoa. And of course they got the final big swing for you at the end. This last segment, and I think this is the last segment, extra stage is pretty short. Pretty brutal, but pretty short. I think this is the last stage, and then the boss is just Muggsy again. So I think we actually got it. I think we got the extra stage like just about in our first attempt. What was that? 1 death I took there? These oranges are freaking out. Freaking out at my awesomeness. Now we don't have twin balls for the Muggsy refight, but you know, just gotta get up in his grill, you know? I think it would have been interesting if they would have changed up this final boss for the extra stage, like maybe space the platforms much farther apart, so that you need to like bounce your way across or bounce and fling to make up the distance. Like you can fling off of these platforms and bounce off the spikes. Like maybe it would be appropriate if the extra stage required you to do that for this fight, but... Oh god, oh god. Okay, that was actually kind of close. And then we just get to see the basic ending again. That actually took a little bit longer to get through the whole game than I remembered. We could call it here, but it's not a work night, and I don't want to. We'll do like 1 or 2 runs through Shiren, I think. But anyways, that's Rockin' Cats. That's like my favorite NES game. First or second favorite NES game. Yeah, this game's legit. Anyways, I'm just gonna... You guys can just look at this, look at these cats make out, or whatever, if that's what... Statue of Puberty. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Statue of... cat punnerty. I was going for a cat pun there, but I couldn't think of one. I'm gonna go get some seaweed, and you guys can watch these cats make out if that's what you're into. The end. So running through the possibilities in my mind, like I'm probably not going to commit to doing Shiren the Wanderer every night. Like I've got 3 work night streams a week. We could fit the odd NES game in there, so I might just like decide, like after work streams will just be whatever I feel like from this day forward. Either Shiren, depending on how well that goes and how deep I want to get into that game, or NES games, of which I guess the next on my list would be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Shiren once a month? That's not very... Is there that little interest in Shiren? Wait, you were... Wait, you're not little interested in Shiren? Once a month is pretty seldom. Like, I would forget how to play Shiren if I only played it once a month. Cue theme song one last time. Not get burned out on it. It's like it's a roguelike though, right? Like that game's kind of meant for rapid retries. We'll see. We'll see how shitty it is, and if it's really shitty, then we'll maybe play it once a month only. I don't know, man. It seemed alright from what little I tried so far. I did 1 run so far. Have you played Shiren and the... Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see whether I'm more in the mood for, like, what you think you think that like going hardcore on Shiren is going to burn me out. You think I should go hardcore on Ninja Turtles 1 for the NES instead? Like, that's not gonna destroy my brain if I focus on it too much. I guess I do have other games on the list for NES stuff to possibly play. First off, we're going to switch up the stream title so that people can actually know. I think I'm just going to keep it on retro, because this is kind of a retro style game. And also, I was kind of looking around on Twitch to see what's out there for Shiren the Wanderer streams, and as far as I can tell, nobody on Earth has ever streamed this game on Twitch, which means no one's going to be looking for it, which means I might as well keep it under the retro category. Tower of Fortune and the Dice of Fate. I can never remember this game's full title. Alright, let's get Rockin' Cats out of here. Jasu stream, Shiren the Wanderer, Tower of Fortune, and Dice of Fate. I am getting really tired of typing that out. There. Now let's see how nicely OBS wants to play with this game. Persona Q, Etrian Odyssey. Oh yeah, Etrian had a mystery dungeon game, didn't it? So in terms of official mystery dungeon games, I haven't actually played that many. I played the original Shiren, I played a bit of Torneko, but I didn't play it all the way through. I've played Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon on PS1. And I think that's it. Shiren the Philanderer. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. There might be opportunities to get some philandering in here. I think I've got this set up correctly. This game's a little bit questionable. And it's present loud. Oh, it's... Oh, there it is. There it is. And the 3 dice that Riva casts. They decide the birth and death of all humankind. Whoops. My controller bumped on the desk there. Oh, this is Spike Chunsoft. Oh, I guess it always has been, actually. I guess it always has been. Anyways, this will be good. This will be good. Oh, we can just delete this shit. If there is a way to delete this shit. Is there no delete function? Whatever, we can make up new save data. New Wanderer diary. So this is the kind of jank I'm talking about. Once set, the language cannot be changed. Really? Really? Why the hell not? Why the hell can't the language be changed once it's set? Just, I don't know, the options menus and just bits of the interface and presentation kind of rubbed me the wrong way with this game. It seems presented a bit amateurishly. I don't know, maybe it's just me. It plays just fine, it looks just fine. But other game options. Also, apparently it didn't remember my BGM settings, my volume settings from the last time I opened this game up, which is why it was so loud to start off. Ooh, we got Windows settings. I think I kind of like plain, just a plain old Windows. Ooh, that's pretty plain too. Plain and stylish. I like this purple one too, but I kind of wish that it wasn't purple. Ooh, this one's legit. I don't know, I prefer like hyper minimalist. We'll go with that. Large text, maybe? That's large text? That seems fine to me. Yeah, I think I actually prefer the large text. See if it breaks the interface at some point. Screen display method. Clear, soft. I don't know what that means. B to skip messages. Why wouldn't you? Move it with the left stick. No, no, no. That's gonna ruin me. I bump the left stick by accident all the time on this controller when I'm using the D-pad. This thing in the background is so adorable. This is kind of what I was talking about with the jank menus here. Like, I don't even know what any of this stuff means. Walk fast, normal. Auto turn, yes, no. Oh, it's a tanuki. Oh, so this is like a... Okay, so this is like a cute lady tanuki. Honestly, I don't even know what a tanuki looks like without the, like, just gigantic heaving ball sack, which is like its kind of signature feature that you see in most games. And that's kind of the identifying mark of a tanuki for me, because every tanuki I've ever seen in a video game, other than in Super Mario, has had that. I'm just gonna leave this all on difficult because I don't, or on default because I don't know what any of it means. Actually, I'm just gonna quickly. Actually, I've got some drink left. I'll grab some water too. I'll grab some water before we start up here. Huh, you know, I've never actually seen a photograph of a tanuki before. That is nothing like the video game tanukis that I'm used to seeing. Like, where's this big bushy tail? Where's the giant heaving ball sack? That's like not even recognizable. I'm just gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, now that I've turned the lights on, I can share with you guys this fancy local gin that I picked up from the store. Holy Spirits. This tasted really good, actually. Made with all organic botanicals. Like, it really tastes like it. It's like, that's the first thing I thought when I took a sip of that. It's like, man, these are the most organic botanicals I've ever tasted. I don't want to use it all up on one stream, though, so I'll just restrict myself to one glass of gin on tonight's stream. Just stick to plain old water for the time being. Do we want to be Shiren? Do we want to be Jasu? I kind of want to be Jasu. Also, we got Del and Ovu. Okay, let's Del Shiren and see what the fuck Ovu is. Ins Ovu. Okay, so insert and Ovu. Oh, what kind of weird symbols do we have, too? We've got a tie. Okay. I will be business, Jasu. I know it's supposed to be an exclamation mark, because you can see the other one, but because of the way it's pointed on the end, it really looks like a tie. I don't know. I don't know. Is that too silly? Am I making a mockery of Shiren? If we go with the name Hentai, you guys probably, it's probably too small for you guys. For me, the points is really noticeable, but looking on stream, it's a bit more rounded. Yeah, we don't really have any fun symbols here. Let's just be Jasu. Let's just be plain old Jasu with a tie. We are business Jasu. I don't even own a tie anymore. The magic cast of the desert, we prevented the rebirth of a demonic god. This is like the 6th entry in the Shiren the Wanderer series, by the way. I didn't even know there were that many of these. I think only the first one and maybe one of the others on DS has been released. Or was it DS? I think there might have been one of the newer ones was on Switch. I'm only familiar with the first game in the series, and man, how this series has advanced through the ages. Just look at it. Just look how far we've come since the Super Nintendo days. I don't know if that came across properly. That was my sarcasm right there. This game looks almost identical. Not exactly identical, but extremely similar to how it did on the Super Nintendo. The sprites are a little bit more detailed. The pixels are like half the size. The portraits are definitely different. Portraits are a new thing. So we're in the town with like no guidance. Can I just go into the dungeon? Can we just dungeon it up right from the get-go? Oh, it's off limits. Dangerous monsters. I don't have anything. Oh, no wonder he's a wanderer. More like Shiren the vagabond. More like Shiren the bottom feeder. He's got no money. No money, no possessions, no experience. Somehow he's got fullness. He's 100 points of fullness. I don't know what this guy's been eating all the way here. Koji Rota, the wealthy man's son, is the strongest person in the village. He is quite the nice fellow, too. We should speak with Koji Rota. I will go ahead and do that. Wealthiest man in the village, huh? It's gotta be the house on the hill. Oh yeah, it says right there, rich man's house. He's Koji Rota. We can call him Koji Rota the Great. Dragonfly nymphs become dragonflies. Is that true? Is that the scientific name for a baby dragonfly? Is a nymph? You farmers or wanderers should just keep yourselves in the corner of the world and live out your lives. Do you see what I mean? I'll offer to make you my servants. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to change your role. Get fucked. What? You don't want to be my servants? You're such fools. I have no time for you. Do as you wish. What a jerk. I hope he dies. If he, like, gets attacked by a Pulumpa in the dungeon, I'm not gonna rescue him. I don't care what nasty names he calls me. This is a fancy-looking house. Oh, well, this guy's a nice guy. Two kinds of people in the world, those with good luck and bad luck. People with bad luck can work hard until a bit of luck that they can use comes their way, maybe. Okay, that guy's cool. If he has a mission for me, then I'll do it. That didn't really do anything for us. Do I have to be that guy's servant? I really don't want to. It's a secret legend. Oh, have you heard the secret legend of the village? Oh, well, I'm not going to tell you, because it's a secret. Oh, hey, speaking of Shiren the Philanderer, with my catnip juice, you'll be energized, invigorated, hustled and bustled, and you'll have dynamite motivation. Unfortunately, I'm out right now. Well, what use are you, then? If you get hungry, then eat. Sound advice. Stick that up on the old Video Game Advisor Twitter right there. If you are hungry, then you should eat. Ooh, traveling fortune teller. This is part of her disguise, apparently. Ooh, my fortune says that I will have trouble with women. Be careful. Well, you are a woman, so I guess I'll stay away from you. Oop, Tower of Fortune, just like in the title of the game. That's a lot of letters at the top of this. Oh yeah, blank floor, level HP, and FUG stands for full guts. We are full of guts right now. Or maybe it stands for fugly, because I don't know. Something about like the red straps all over his outfit. I don't think Shiren's quite as stylish. Also, so if you look in the artwork, it's very obvious that Shiren's like wearing a straw hat. You can actually find art of him with his hat off. And he looks pretty different. I always parsed Shiren's sprite as him just having like this massive onion-shaped bowl cut for a haircut. And just looking like a complete dork all the way through the game. And if anything, it looks even more like that in this game. Was that the secret of the village? Rurouni Kenshin? Yeah, that's probably the vibe they're going for. It's like Rurouni Kenshin if Kenshin had a giant onion-shaped bowl cut. Okay, so this is the tutorial house. Do I have to talk to all the people in here before they let me in the dungeon? I don't even know what all of these mean. Items with X are sealed. Okay, so they can disable your items. Your items can get cursed. I knew about that already. Ooh, a strip trap. That sounds sexy. Ooh, blessed items. And items with mreh are items that may be cursed, blessed, or sealed. Yeah, so I guess we're kind of a step up. So actually, and so I listed off earlier the Mystery Dungeon games that I've played before. Those were like the official Mystery Dungeon games I've played. Shiren, Torneko, and Chocobo. The first of each of those series. I've played some other Mystery Dungeon style games. The one I've played the most is obviously Azure Dreams. I also played one on, I think it was DS, that I liked a lot. It was called Izuna, The Legend of the Unemployed Ninja. I actually liked Izuna a lot. I played that one to completion. It was a bit on the easy side. It was kind of an easy Mystery Dungeon style game, but it was still really good. Very, very charming game, that one. With a lot of sexy artwork of the main character. Hello, lady. Lady? She looks like a little girl on her sprite. Oh, do I have to go through the first timers dungeon before they let me in the big dungeon? I did this on my other save file, but I didn't realize it was, like, mandatory. I'm gonna see if I can get away with not doing this. Oops. Yes, I'm going to shirk my training. I can't remember what to do to enter the dungeon. So that lady was useless. Oh, right, I remember now. I remember now. It's this house. There's a sick girl in this house who I have to help out for some damn reason. Unfortunately, it's a terminal illness, so nothing can be done. There is nothing that can be done, Jirokichi. This is Oyu's fate. Jirokichi, don't worry. I'll be fine. Oyu was born in a destitute home, but she tried... God, look at his face. But she tried to get the most out of what life had given her. She lost both parents when she was young, but she tried to stay cheerful and grew to become a kind-hearted girl. So why, out of all people, does Oyu have to be stricken with a terminal illness on top of all that? Why does Oyu only get... I fat-fingered the L button again. Just because of some stupid fate? Because it's predestined? You're telling me that unlucky people are fated to die an unfortunate death the moment they're born? You call that life? I think Belinus from Valkyrie Profile had a very similar speech to this. To hell with that, I won't accept it. I never will. Jirokichi, what can possibly be done to stop that? Just flaps his arms. I'm going to the Tower of Fortune! If I can change Oyu's fate, I'll do it. I'll make it happen. I can't stand to sit here powerless and watch Oyu die. I will change Oyu's fated death sentence. Hang in there, Oyu. I will save you. No, Jirokichi, you don't have to do this for me. Jirokichi, wait, Jirokichi. Jirokichi, oh no. You okay, Oyu? Oyu? What does any of this have to do with my wandering? Looks like there's commotion up ahead, Jasu. That girl's illness seems to be really serious. Is she going to be okay? Not my problem. Each person is born with their own fate. No one can defy it. All there is for us to do is accept our fate, no matter how sad or painful it may be. Oh, Jirokichi, please cough. Tell him cough, cough. Okay, I'll be sure to tell him cough, cough. The next time I see him. Jirokichi destroyed the gate that was blocking the path and ran ahead. There's lots of dangerous monsters up ahead. Doesn't he know that? What's gotten into him? Did that man called Jirokichi really go looking for the Tower of Fortune? Hey, Jasu, that seems right up our alley. Why don't we go take a look at it too? He's going to Riva's tower to change someone's fate. We can't just let him be. Are you going after Jirokichi too? Well, if you have even the slightest doubt about going on this adventure, go to the beginner's house to the left, or nope, no doubts. No doubts, no training. We're taking the tailwind of the God of Travelers and going into the dungeon. Thanks, Pops. I think they give you a tutorial anyways, your first time through the dungeon here. Use the D-pad. Alright. This is just like coming home, guys. But yeah, this really is not really different at all from any other mystery dungeon game you've played. Hey, Jasu, there are monsters here. Blah, blah, blah. Hit it with the A button. Ow. If you take damage, your HP will drain. Blah, blah, blah. Your HP recovers naturally. Just by waiting or walking around. Is there not any way to advance the text faster? B to skip messages, yes. Whatever. How do I wait a turn again? There we go, circle X. Alright, we're slugging it out. Slugging it out with the pull-and-puzz. Wait, what's with this dead end? I think there are secret passages in these games, kind of like a NetHack. I think the circle button, yeah, is your quick inventory button, but it's also the dash button and also kind of like a multi-purpose button to do other things. Kind of like triangle worked in Azure Dreams, where you like can combine it with other buttons to do certain other functions, usually like mess with the menu and the map. Yeah, so what he was saying there is, yeah, hold down R to basically lock in your diagonals. It's basically, you know, it's kind of tricky to move diagonally with a D-pad consistently. And we got some ordinary equipment. It's just an ordinary stick. I forgot about the funky level up music in this game. Which is again pretty much the same as in the Super Nintendo game. This looks unpleasant. Oh, so circle to skip, or B to skip conversations is like skip the whole conversation. Ooh, nice. Tin Blade, that's the one I've got on already. It's question mark, though. It might be a good one. It might also be cursed. I'm feeling lucky, though. Ooh, equipped items resonated with each other. I don't know what that means. Oh, Tin Blade. I had ordinary stick before. Okay, so now we got a tin set. Oh yeah, so one big difference between this game and Azure Dreams is this game's got a hunger system. So yeah, we got our fullness gauge up top, and if that goes down to 0, then we'll start losing health. So we got to make sure that we eat periodically, which is what the onigiri is for. Which will probably be familiar to you if you've played almost any other roguelike. Oh, that's it. That's it. We finished the tutorial dungeon. This is going great already. That's a freaky looking statue. Oh, you know what? I didn't check my positioning of my camera. We'll see. I'll check that in a second once we get to the positioning of my webcam down here in this area. I'll double check it once we get into the dungeon again, but I don't think I was covering up any part of the interface. So I wonder, do we always start in this town from now on, or do I always have to go through that little tutorial mini dungeon? Man, is this what happens when you build your village at the bottom of a dice tower? Just everyone's obsessed with fate and destiny? I guess that's how it was in Azure Dreams. Like, you build your town at the bottom of a monster tower, and everyone in town is obsessed with monsters and monster hunting. I don't have any cursed anything. Ooh, a hunter named Gen. I'm guessing he's gonna be like an NPC helper buddy. Ooh, Super Spy Daisaku. I mean, I don't know if I trust a spy. Do I just want to give away my food to a super spy? I'm gonna give him food. I trust super spy, what's his face? Yeah, give him onigiri. Hooray! You little shit. Oh god, beat it out of him. Beat him up until he vomits it up. Well, okay, I gave up a rice ball. That's probably fine, because my first run will probably end due to HP rather than hunger anyways. Oh, so Gen the Great Swordsman is a panda man? There's only a huge ugly cat here. Is that Gen's pet? Looks like Gen isn't here. Well, excuse me for being ugly. Genoshin is my name. What do you want? Oh yeah, that's our emergency food supply right here. Emergency food ferret. I don't think it would taste very good. Humph, I don't know why you're here, but I do know I have no business with you. I don't have time to deal with whatever little task has blown your rude selves my way. Be gone. Nice job, food supply. He's got a bear in his house. That's actually kind of awesome. He's also got guns in his house. That's also pretty awesome. Way to go, you stupid ferret. We could have had the fricking bear-killing gunner cat on our side if you hadn't opened your stupid mouth. The point shop. This is the point shop. Sometimes you come here with the intent to exchange your points, but sometimes nobody's here. I hope he'll be back real soon. The Tanuki Lot store opened underneath Hotel Nekomaneki, so maybe he's over there. I mean, if no one's here to man the store, that means we just get to take what we want for free, right? That's the law. Ooh, I'll play a game. Oh, this is the puzzle dungeon. I don't know if I want to do this. Also, 25 pages? 25 pages of puzzle dungeons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's 6 times 25? It's 150, right? That's a lot. I think there were 100 puzzles in the original Shiren. Anyways, let's solve Detour. In the original, I think you unlocked a bonus dungeon by clearing all the puzzles. Oh, it's Sokoban. Or is it? It's Sokoban. Is this gonna work? I'm stuck already. Can I drag? Unless there's like a secret tunnel through here. Or a way that I can like push it up and diagonally. Actually, maybe there is. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. This is easy. This is easy. Hey there, Deep Fry. Is this Cat's Quest? Not yet, because someone opened their stupid mouth and insulted the cat. So now we are catless quest. That cat had a gun and a bear corpse in his house. That was a badass cat. But the ferret insulted him, so now he won't join us. Amazing! Ooh, sweet. We got an identify scroll. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I don't know if we need to solve all the problems today. Ooh, unique dungeons. Don't mind if I do. Let's try Underground Manor. The Underground Manor is found deep below Nekomaneki Village. It's a manor where you keep descending. It sounds tough to be told to suddenly descend 99 floors, right? But if it was easy and short, you'd just get bored of it too quickly. You'll collapse a lot on the early floors, but you'll keep retrying to see what lies deeper. We had around 2.9 million individual requests to create this dungeon. In the Underground Manor, you can start from 1F, 11F, 21F, 31F, 41F, 51F, 61F, 71F, 81F, and 91F. So you descend 10 floors each time, huh? You don't think you can make it that deep from level 1? Never fear, I'll lend you an item that will help you even down in the lower levels. I'll raise your level depending on how far down you are too. Oh, by the way, clearing this dungeon doesn't have any rewards. But in exchange, once you clear it, you can bring up to 4 items from the dungeon. So it does have a reward. You get to bring 4 items from the dungeon. But you're not allowed to bring back pots. I placed a bunch of ordinary pot near the goal area, so be sure to use them to organize your inventory. If you want the items I lent you first, then just pick those out. So you want to go and try to defeat the Underground Manor? No? That's fine, don't force yourself. There are 3 pages of these? Okay, I want to go to the Cloister of Certain Doom. $99. Hey, Yoshimitsu! Welcome back. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. So I imagine you just got done with some Smash. Smashing it up here. Actually, you know who would be a good addition to Smash? Is our boy Shiren right here. I think Shiren would be a fine addition. He would have, like, no natural abilities. He could only pick up and throw items. I think that would be perfect. Sure, let's go for 10,000 turns. I don't even know what I'm doing. Let's enjoy the dungeoneering life. Alright, let's go to the Cloister of Certain Doom. Okay, yeah, I know how to suspend my game. Alright, so this is Mystery Dungeon. Oh yeah, thanks, thanks Deep Fry. That's wrong. I almost forgot. Yeah, I don't have a poll. I don't have a bot. Or I have a poll, but I don't have a bot to like display the poll for me. Deep Fry, can you get on that? I made the poll. I don't have it like linked properly or set up on a bot properly yet. It's the next viewer's choice poll, since we're very likely to finish Twilight Princess this week. Community challenge, 50% complete. I don't know what that was. This mammal is kicking my ass. Do I want to gamble that I'm going to be able to kill him in one more shot? Nice! I didn't even get a level up off that. Oh, it's a shop. Should I try to rob the shopkeeper? Irashai! There's the level up. Yo! Do I want to try to rob this guy? Probably not. Probably not this early. Thank you, come again. I'm playing the remake. Yeah, I'm actually playing the remake in Simu. I did play the original back in the day. Actually, I played both versions of the original. I played it on GameCube. And then oh yeah, thank you for the link to the viewer's choice poll, Deep Fry. This guy is gonna kill me. I can't really fight all these guys one at a time. Oh, God. Yeah, I can't fight him one at a time, so yeah, bring another in. Why the fuck not? Okay, let's give him the loop around. Can I get a weapon, please? Like, it was pretty close fighting this pit mammal before. I'm sure I could beat him up if I had just like a sharp stick or something. Let's just go to the next... Oh, ouch. Let's just go to the next floor. We'd be playing the PS1 version, because that's the version I like. I have a certain prejudice against... Or I don't know. Not a prejudice against, but more of like a fondness for the art style of the character portraits on PS1. Well, that's a bad start. Okay, there we go. That's lucky. Oh, you know what? That first level up did a lot for us. There we go. Get out of here, pit mammal. I don't even know what this guy is, but he died in one shot. Wow, apparently that first level up gave us a bunch of agility, too. Have I finished both? Both versions of Star Ocean, or both versions of Twilight Princess? Actually, now that I think of it... I guess I've played both versions of both, actually. I have beaten, yeah, both the GameCube and Wii versions of Twilight Princess. Oh, Lork! Lork, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Did you come over here from Yoshimitsu's stream? I saw you over there earlier, actually. So yeah, how y'all doing? Yeah, the gang is all here. My goodness. we could almost like drop the video games right here and like start up a session of some D&D or something over Discord. Only not really, because it's kind of late. You guys actually kind of caught me like near the end of the stream. I guess we'll see. I'm planning to end the stream once this dungeon run ends, which could be like an hour from now, or it could be like 10 seconds from now. This is the Cloister of Certain Doom. Yeah, normally I end the stream at around like 11, but I don't know. I was really eager to check this game out. Yeah, I usually try, or on work nights, like that's the thing, I definitely try to finish by 11 on work nights, but tomorrow's my day off. So I'm kind of more willing to go a bit late on the Tuesday nights. Oh, this guy's got double moves, and he knows how to use them. He's gonna kill me right now. Do I have an herb? Oh, in this dungeon, all the items are unidentified. He's gonna kill me, so I guess I'll just wave this staff at him. Oh, nice. Nice, that's like a lightning staff, I think. Let's just eat all this grass until I find something that heals. Oh, that works too. Yeah, let's just be fucking invincible. Anyways, what platform is this? This is on Steam. I think you might be able to get this on Switch too, I'm not sure. That invincibility did not last long at all. But yeah, this is, I mean, yeah, Shiren the Wanderer and Tower of Fate, Dice of Destiny, or whatever it's called. I can never remember the name of this stupid game. He's gonna kill me again, so let's persimmon staff him. That's actually a nice quality of life feature. It shows you how many times you've used your unidentified staves. Okay. Fair enough. Why did that throw at me, though? Is that a belt? Did he just... Or it's a disc. Oh, that's a trap. That's the button for a trap. Like, honestly, I was saying earlier, like, I've played the original Shiren for Super Nintendo, and the remake on DS. The series has not come very far since then. This looks pretty much the same as Super Nintendo Shiren the Wanderer, which I'm cool with, because, I mean, Shiren the Wanderer was a great game in the first place. Apparently they thought that it didn't have enough dungeons. Like, I'm astounded by just how many bonus dungeons and stuff there are in this game. I think the original had, like, 3 or 4, like, optional bonus super dungeons for you to explore, and this game apparently has, like, 50, so there's that. Pin Kid covered itself with grass. Grass from the ground. Where did he find grass on the ground in here? I'm gonna die. Man, the enemies in this place don't fuck around. Ooh, I got the invincible grass, though. I has invincible. Okay, good. He's not smart enough to know that I'm invincible. God, I hope this invincibility... What's going on? Oh, am I confused? Oh god, I'm confused. This is probably the end of the run. Goodbye, invincibility. We're done. We're done. We're so done. Wow, that was brutal. Why not equip the wristband? I don't know, because I don't know what I'm doing. So that's my first run of Shiren the Wanderer. We'll probably pick this up and actually learn how to play it properly next time. So this will be my after-work game for the foreseeable future. I got Bracelet and Monster Summoner. Hey, I'm in first place. Sure beats 500,000th place like we were all the time in Ori and the Blind Forest. Let's not redo this dungeon. Let's do the regular dungeon before we do the Cloister of Suffering or whatever it was called. Oh, we just get booted out right here. Okay, so I don't have to... Man, how many optional bonus dungeons are there in this game? Anyways, I haven't even set foot in the main story dungeon yet. I think that's over this way. Oyster of Suffering. Okay, we'll do one run of the real dungeon. We'll do one run of the real dungeon. And then call it a day. Also, I haven't even finished my wine yet. There, now I've finished my wine. 100% this game? I mean, maybe I will. I actually beat the DS version of Shiren the Wanderer on not my first try, but my second try. Is this like a Zelda clone? No, this is... I mean, I guess I could call it an Azure Dreams clone. Since that's the game you might be familiar with that I've actually played here on the channel before. It's the other way around. Shiren the Wanderer predates Azure Dreams by quite a few... Are you a monster or a friendly? Oh no, she's gonna die! I'll protect you, fair maiden. Now give me something. Hey fella, do you want something? Oh, it's a dude. It's a dude. Look. He's purple. He's got purple hair. Seems like OG Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So yes, this is... The full name of this game in Japanese is Fushigi no Dungeon. However you say Shiren the Wanderer in Japanese. This is like an official Mystery Dungeon game. Shiren the Wanderer was not the first Mystery Dungeon game, but it was one of the earliest ones. I don't have that much money, so get the hell out of here, thief. In fact, I don't even care if you get eaten by mammal. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of Mystery Dungeon games out there. The ones I've played are the original Shiren, Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon for PS1, and Torneko's Last Hope, which was like the original Mystery Dungeon. I've also played a few other Mystery Dungeon-esque games that are basically Mystery Dungeon clones. Obviously Azure Dreams, which is one of my favorite games. Played a bunch of that on PS1. The Iron Upgrader. I don't have any iron items. I'm not sure if I want to leave her anything. Ooh, I can upgrade my gold to iron. Yeah, no thanks. I don't have anything. Doesn't seem like there's much going on this floor. But yeah, this game differs from Dungeon in that it's basically a roguelike. It is turn-based rather than action-based like a Zelda game. The enemies only move when you do. Oh, I was trying to figure out what you meant by always playing there. Did you check out? Did you see Azure Dreams down there in my always playing list? We might not be always playing Azure Dreams for the near future. I actually just recently got done kind of my big challenge run for Azure Dreams, which was to collect every monster in the game, which is a little bit difficult. Azure Dreams is kind of like a monster hunting and collecting type game, where you're going through the monster tower looking for monster eggs to, you know, train them up and fuse them and that kind of thing. I guess kind of like Pokemon. I actually don't know how Pokemon Mystery Dungeon works, now that I think of it. I've never actually checked out the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon one. But if you imagine something like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where you have a trainer character who's your main character, and a Pokemon pet that's following you around, that you fight and train up, that's basically Azure Dreams. And I had my challenge I was doing lately, which was to try and collect every monster in the game, which is a bit of a feat. There's only 50 monsters in Azure Dreams, but monster eggs are extremely rare. And, so yeah, the monster eggs themselves are extremely rare, and then some of the specific monsters are also very rare. So it's like rare upon rare, where it's like it's only so often that you actually find an egg, and it's even less often that you actually get the egg you want. But we eventually got them all. This sword is pretty legit. I would love a shield at some point. Oh, we do have shields. Let's get the counter shield. Ooh, nice. +3. Well, that's what I get. Man, I'm so used to, like, our Azure Dreams playthrough, where I had, like, my trained wand +20 and diamond shield +20, and enemies just couldn't damage me. So it's kind of refreshing to be playing a Mystery Dungeon style game again that's actually kind of threatening. Thank you. Thank you for taking the role of the pole bot, Deep Fry. I really should. What? Did he just... He just threw grass at me. Disgusting. Oh, wasn't this the guy who was, like, rubbing grass on his body in that last dungeon? Wow, there's a lot of NPCs. Ooh, first ID, so I don't pay. Let's see a shield. All shields outside of pots have been identified. Sweet. I just happened to equip the good shield. Man, this place is just full of NPCs. Hi, guy. Wow, this guy's mood just changes on a dime. Is he gonna join us now? Oh, yeah, get fucked, actually. Actually get fucked. This might pay off. I don't even know what money's good for in this game anyways. I'll probably just die and lose it all at the end of this run. Oh, cool. I just bought myself a green cat, apparently. Whatever that is. I guess I'll have to try throwing it at an enemy to see. That's not friendly, is it? He just increased my max HP by 2. I guess I just like ate the grass off his body or something. That's kind of disgusting. Nope. Oh, I stole his grass. Oh, I see. I see. So he like... Oh, I get it. So he like eats grass, kind of like the vipers in... Oh, that's like speed grass. Okay. But yeah, kind of like the way that vipers in Azure Dreams eat eggs. I guess that guy just like picks grass up off the ground and gives it to you when you kill him. Details on green cat. Oh, I didn't even see the details option. One of the 7 colored cats. It is green. Gather all 7 colored cats to go to the designated location to have a wish granted. Dang. We got wishes here? I don't even know what a wish means in the context of this game. I know that they're incredibly powerful in NetHack. What? Oh, that was a trap. I thought I was gonna like pick up a U-pipe and start swinging it around. Yeah, that was a pretty epic description right there. Oh, green cat, what does that do? It is green. This is going kind of badly. Now it's kind of going all right. Ooh, Prestopot. There are some intricacies to the way that pots work in Shiren the Wanderer, but I can't remember exactly how it is. I tried to get into NetHack. Many years ago. I just couldn't. It was too... It's the... interface? I don't know. There's just too many commands. Too many commands to keep track of. I didn't like having to have I had the printout of all the different keyboard shortcuts on my desk while I was playing that game, but I don't know, it was just too much. I prefer the simpler roguelikes. I tried NetHack for a while. That was kind of my main roguelike. I never made it super far into it. And then eventually I discovered Angband, and then I got big into Angband. And I kind of, yeah, gave up NetHack after I discovered Angband. I also never finished, I never did do a complete run of Angband. Do I have 2 cats? I thought I saw 2 cats in there. No, that was just a... optical illusion. What is perception grass? Might as well eat. Is that true? How much does onigiri give you? Oh, that restores you to full. Yeah, forget that. Forget might as well eat. I might as well starve. How about might as well starve? I feel really powerful right now. It's not good to have shields that look this powerful. Like, I feel invincible just holding a shield like this. That's a lot of traps on this floor. That's a lot of traps for this low in the dungeon. Oh, you're okay. I thought this was like a durability counter. Your weapons actually level up as you use them. But yeah, for optimum efficiency, I think we want to wait until our hunger is very low. Although now that you mention it, and like I said before, yeah, I gotta free up inventory space, and I will probably die on hit points rather than hunger anyways, so I guess we might as well eat. Oh, that was a short dungeon. Okay, I guess the real Dark Souls, I mean Shiren the Wanderer, starts here. Alright, so we made it to the Tower of Fortune. Okay, so this is, I guess, the gimmick of this game. So not only do we have, like, those, like, 50 different optional dungeons and 150 puzzle floors to optionally go through in town, but the main story dungeon in this game is actually split into 3 sub-dungeons. Essentially easy, medium, and hard mode. Oh, also this is Panda Girl. For some reason, the Shrine Maiden, or Tower Keeper, or whatever, is a Panda Girl. So there's the easy tower, the medium tower, and of course, the hard tower. So when I did my little, like, test run yesterday, I did the Tower of the Future. I did the Tower of the Future, and I got my ass kicked on floor 5. I think we have to do all 3 in the end anyways, because they said in town there's a die of destiny at the top of each one. So we're going to need to do all 3 eventually, so we really might as well do the easy one first. Did you get this good equipment? I don't even have enough money. What if I try to hire her with no money? You don't have enough money. This isn't Tao's charity. Come back when you got the Gitan. What a weirdo. Like, on the one hand, it's just strictly logical to go to the easy tower. On the other hand, I don't want to be a wuss. So I guess we'll take the middle road. You're hired! Is she gonna go to 2,500 now? How is that a special offer? I'll give you a special offer! $500 more than the last time I offered. What did you not see? Are you guys talking about the ferret? My ferret buddy? Oh, Jirokichi's dead. Oh, did he just throw that grass out of my inventory? Did he just give up one of my healing items? In the hard dungeon, I actually had to I believe I had to use a herb out of my inventory to revive him. Yeah, I understood that you meant that. Yeah, I understand you meant the green cat, Lork. I didn't make the connection that, oh yeah, I spent money on that thing. I totally forgot that I spent 500. 500 to grab that dumb thing. I don't remember what the plot of the original Shiren the Wanderer was at all. I guess the Wanderer title is just an excuse to get him to do just whatever the fuck. It's just like, oh, here's a big tower, go climb it, because you're the Wanderer. Like, what else are you gonna do? Wander the road? Wouldn't you rather wander a tower instead? It's like Shiren the Adventure Seeker, and then you can basically make your game about anything at that point. I'm sure it had some kind of plot, but I don't actually remember what the goal was in Shiren 1. In this game, it makes even less sense. I don't get why Shiren gives a shit about this sick, dying girl. Or this idiot here who apparently died before even entering the tower here, like right at the entrance. Nice music. That thing looks scary. Okay, how hard do you hit? Apparently he's saving it up. Okay, that guy... what's it? A glass cannon that guy was. Okay, I'm gonna get my... we can one-shot him. Let's one-shot him. I would love to figure out which of these grasses is my healing grass. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. In this dungeon, items are pre-identified. Interesting. Yeah, so in some dungeons in this game, like I think in the hard difficulty dungeon, yeah, all of your items are question marks. I guess in the medium one, it's only equipment are question marks. That's a weak arm. That's a weak arm you've got there. Mr. Shiren. There we go. Weak. I'm used to the guy from Azure Dreams being able to, like, whip stuff 20 tiles away. Yeah, we got a pretty good sword. Like, we were lucky to find that big fang to start off here. We got a Dotanuki, too, which is a fun word to say, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth putting in, like, worth putting on and trying out. How about Strength Grass? Stronger! Do we want to go up, or do we want to explore? Honestly, I feel pretty strong right now. Let's go up. Honestly, like, just a medium tower, not even the hard tower, I feel pretty confident we can just dive here. Just dive and make it pretty far. I think I'm just gonna eat this one. Or do I have to feed my buddy? Because if so, like, one of us is going to be starving to death here, and it's not me. So that was a jump scare for you. What happened there? There's a message log, right? Iron Targe was cursed! No! I'm not actually wearing that, but, I mean, this guy's naked, and we haven't seen him do anything yet, so yeah, go to town. 14 damage, that's actually not bad. Yo! Nice. What do we got here? Ooh, katana. I think katana was one of the best weapons in the original. I'm gonna grab it. Oh. I'm gonna... What's a hard peach? Replenish fullness and make used techniques available again. I don't know what a technique is. Ooh, stomach expander. Yep, maximum fullness, up by 5. Okay, let's try out that katana. Or I don't know, this thing is 9. This thing's 6 base. Actually, Big Fang is better. Power 6 maxes at 8. Power 9 maxes at 15. Yeah, that Big Fang must be like one of the better swords in the game. Also, I guess this thing can fuck off now. No! This is suddenly going very badly. I did not think that Oddish here was going to be such a problem for us. I've got an herb, but he's just going to double hit me anyways. Is this how it ends? Is this the end of Jasu? Well, that's what I get for diving to 2F right away. Also, what did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? Lose to HP rather than fullness. Dying with 4 large onigiri. Okay, I figured we were 1 hit away. Let's just chill here until we recover our hit points. Okay, I'll tank it for you, buddy. Oh, that's not... Okay, I thought that was one of those little brown scorpions we saw earlier. Good round. Nice volley. Alright, level 10. So that sucks. A lot of monsters seem to lower your strength in this place. I think it's better for us both to attack this guy since it takes a few shots. Hey, Yoshi, and yeah, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. It is greatly appreciated. Okay, I've kind of got enough... Yeah, look how much of a difference a level makes. We gained like... What, like 8 hit points a level here. Oh, he like drops traps when he dies. I keep stepping on those, thinking that they're like weird items of some kind. I need to learn what the actual traps in this game look like. I guess I'll just eat that. It seems to be blessed. Ooh, my strength is recovered. Nice! And I'm impervious to all status ailments. That's probably temporary. I hate this guy. Oh, I'm immune. I'm immune, so we're good. This guy still sucks, though. Do I have an herb? Is this an herb? I've got poison grass. Probably don't want to eat that. Okay, I'm curious about this, though. I'm curious about this. I'm going to do some science on my friend, whatever this guy's name was. Hey, it worked! It worked! Okay, so I can just throw that grass at enemies and they'll, like, automatically eat it or something. Is Mutai-con some kind of radish? That's actually a good inference. Yeah, it probably is, like, some sort of, like, pun on the word daikon. I don't want to get close to her, because she's gonna curse my stuff. What does Mage Staff do? Confused asleep, warp, or speed decreased. And we can take her. Oh, yeah, we definitely can take her. Am I actually immune forever? This immunity seems to be lasting a long time. I did it again! But it doesn't matter because I'm immune. Pumpkin. Yeah, bye. I'm thinking vacuum... I believe vacuum slash is an AoE. There we go. Oh, it's a big AoE. It's like an acid rain scroll. Holy shit. Acid rain was like... Whoops. Well, that was a series of unfortunate events. I did not... Okay, so it's not like Azure Dreams, where activated traps are inactive. Or, I don't know if what I said made any sense there. Like in Azure Dreams, once you step on a trap, it becomes inactive and won't trigger again. That is not the case in this game. I have a dot. Yes. I have all the dot. This guy's pretty scary looking. Where did my sword go? Oh, I must have stepped in one of those strip traps. That's a cute little whistle he's got there. Oh, so that's how it is. So that's how it is. I'm just gonna trust my buddy to take care of this. Well, that's what you get. That's what you get for trusting your buddy. Especially when your buddy wears goggles on his forehead. Actually, you know who this kid reminds me of? This kid reminds me of the protagonist from Grandia 3. Might be time for another good old vacuum slash. Oh, right, scrolls. Scrolls are single use in this game. Oh yeah, one of the guys back in town, Gyaza, took the effect and converted it to damage. Anyways, let's get our buddy to help us with this. Is there any way for me to see my buddy's hit points? Interesting. I assumed I was safe with him being asleep there on the ground. Plenty of katanas so far. We got a, was that a moisten brace? Anyways, what do I guess I can stick stuff in pots. Anything that I won't need in like an emergency. Like we might as well stick our rice in pots. Probably won't be needing that. I don't actually know what these pots do though. Transform into another item, no thank you. Preservation pot, there we go. There we go, we'll just stick our rice in there. I want to stick the gear in an identify pot if I can find one. Honestly, I could probably ditch the gear. Or maybe I can give it to my buddy. Oh, we're out of space. Will he use this stuff? Here, have a Dota Nuki. Okay, you can't give stuff to your buddy like you can in Azure Dreams. You know, it's kind of retroactively impressive to me that Azure Dreams gives you such robust control over your... Oh, I don't have my shield on either. Oh, the Moissanite brace. No idea what that does. Ooh, we can go shopping. Wolf Shed. Demontoid. Empathy Staff. Will be given empathetic status. Will take damage. Okay, so it's just a reflect effect. Ooh, Beast Shield. It's expensive, so I kind of want it. Strength Grass just seems like kind of a no-brainer. Like, that's cheap. And it's just +1 strength. Oh, damn. I can't afford that, though. How do I pay this man? Oh, yes. Yes, gimme, gimme. Thank you, come again. Alright. You know, I kind of miss roguelikes with shops in the middle of dungeons. It's kind of a cool thing. Like, there was no shops in Azure Dreams, there's no shops in the middle of dungeons in Tales of Maj'Eyal. I guess, yeah, for all y'all just joining us now for the first time on this stream, my current go-to, like, favorite roguelike that I play all the time, which I guess if you've seen the About stuff in the games I like to play down below. Yeah, Tales of Maj'Eyal is my favorite roguelike, which I play quite a bit here on the channel. He's having a bad time. Maybe I can maybe Shopkeeper can deal with him. Hey, Shopkeep. Oh, nice, he got it, finally. I see he's got that attack down status. That must be wrecking his strength pretty badly. Oh, I need more strength to dig that up. That counter effect is actually kind of paying off now that enemies are doing crazy damage to me. How many floors are there to this dungeon anyways? Like, I know I said I was willing to go overtime since it's not a work night, but I wasn't exactly expecting to go, like, 2 hours overtime. That's a lot of dudes. Just checking it out. This guy is a Manova. This is a literal Manova right here. I gained awakened-ish status. Awesome. Is there any way for me to check what the hell that is? Current state. Awakened-ish. When wanderers hear five monsters, mysterious power, you have nearly awakened some kind of power. When something depressing happens to you, it'll occasionally remove this status. How I feel every morning. Oh man, I wish I could feel even awakened-ish in the morning. The way I feel in the morning will be the status effect that we get when we're dead, because that's basically what mornings are like for me. Just fucking dead. Oh no, my upgrade value decreased. This is a bad situation. Oh, that's really bad. So like putting acid on my equipment or something. This guy's a chump. Kololum. Oh wait, this guy's a friendly. Come back here. Don't ask me for money. Yes, do give me stuff for free. Cool, so that guy's crazy. But it gave me an electro rod, so it's all good. Man, that really sucks. Having my, my weapon downgraded like that. There we go. Hey. You know, this game, it seems like they've been micro upgrading the game systems along the way. Like apparently, yeah, we can like level up our weapons. There seems to be like an item fusion system, all these new types of dungeons and status effects. It's like I feel like these things have probably been added on over the course of the series and I've just been missing out along the way. Do I want blank scroll to be written on? Yes. I don't have any blank scroll. Well then why did you give me the option? I don't like this game now? No, I was about to say how that's like a cool thing, how there's like all these upgrades from the Shiren game I'm used to. It reminds me of the way like the Disgaea series advanced over time, where they would just add like 1 or 2 new systems every game until it got kind of crazy convoluted by the end. But if you've been following it all along the way, it's like, oh, I get why this is here. This facilitates like this kind of grinding setup now. Because that's what every system in Disgaea is there for, is to facilitate grinding. Okay, I don't need a tin blade. Get that shit out of here. What does this even do? I'm just gonna eat it. Oh, Prinny, can I really be the hero? And Prinny, what's the second one called? Operation Pantsu Dude? Or something like that? Yeah, Prinny is wonderful. I actually agree that it might be the best thing to come out of the series. I actually love both of the Prinny games. Operation Panty Raid, even better. Wait, Plating Scroll, I think that's just a shield upgrade. Cool. I don't know why I thought it was a shield upgrade, so it's like, hey, let's put it on my sword. Oh. But yeah, I'm actually a big fan of the of the Ghouls and Ghosts series. Oh wait, she's friendly, but we talked to her already. So I love that style of gameplay with like the heavy jump that you've really got to commit to. And then again, Prinny just kind of adds onto it with like the weird like aerial blade throwing stuff that gives you like a bit. There's just so much intricacy to the movement techniques in Prinny. It's like the wind-up dash with the iframes and stuff. Such good bosses. Prinny is actually, I think, one of the better, like, just 2D platform games of all time. Did you play it on hard? I guess we talked a little bit about hard mode versus easy mode earlier on with Ori. I played it on hard mode. Oh, you did play it on hard mode. Nice. Because, like, personally, I think pretty much anyone could probably beat Prinny their first time through on normal mode. On hard mode, it's like a legitimate question. Like, are you even going to beat the game with 1,000 lives? That's kind of, for those of you who don't know the game, that's kind of the gimmick. Is it's like a super hard, kind of like I guess Massacre style platformer. You have an army of 1,000 Prinnies, which basically represents your 1,000 lives. And then that's it. There are no continues. So you just lose the game if you go through your 1,000 lives. I played through... So I went hard mode my first time through the game. I figured I could handle it, and I almost couldn't. I think I had 80 lives left. The other thing with hard mode is, on normal mode, you have 3 hits, and then your Prinny dies. So you have like a life meter with 3 hits on it. On hard mode, you have 0 hits. If you get hit once, you lose a life. So it's kind of like on normal mode, you have 3,000 hits, and on hard mode, you have 1,000. I finished the original Prinny with 70 lives remaining. And I think I lost like 150 of them just on the final boss. I don't trust this fox. I don't trust this fox one bit. It's absolutely going to turn into a monster and ambush it. But, as we've established already, I'm a sucker, so I'm going to release it. Maybe it'll eat my ferret. That'd be pretty cool. Oh yes, I have played Cave Story. I've actually been watching your archive of your Cave Story playthrough, because I really like that game, and that's a fun game to see people play through for the first time. I haven't bought the new version of Cave Story, like the remake or whatever, but I played the original, like the original freeware version, like way back in the day. It was really good. Like, I was big into freeware games back then. Like, not to go all hipster on you, but I'm gonna go all hipster on you. I was big into freeware games back in the day, so I was actually aware of Cave Story like a little bit before it kind of came into the wider public consciousness. I actually played Cave Story in Japanese before the first original English translation came out. I had to use a guide to figure out where to go, because obviously I don't read Japanese, and that game has some obtuse like nonsense for figuring out how to get through the story, but yeah, played it in Japanese, and then like a week after I finished my playthrough, the first English translation came out, and it was just like, fuck, I should have waited. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's not your weekend then. That's cool. Thanks for coming by and hanging out, Lork. We'll catch you later. Have a good work tomorrow, because I know how you love work. Or, you know, do your best. Ganbate. Man, I'm never gonna get sick of that level up fanfare. It's actually maybe the greatest level up fanfare in video game history. Man, what is this? Medium tower. Medium tower ain't no thing. Oh, this is a lot of stuff. This is a lot of stuff. Do I have any scrolls? I'm gonna read Slumber Scroll if this goes too badly. If I had a soundboard, I would totally stick that level up fanfare on it. Oy. Oy. Is that strengthening that chart? Well, we'll see if he one-shots my buddy. Oh, 16 damage, that's the best. That's your gathering strength? Well, I got owned. Oh, he was stricken with enrage. Antidote grass, we don't need that. What kind of pot is this? Hide pot. Can I hide in it? Hide yourself in this pot. We are Solid Snake now. Obviously cardboard isn't invented in this setting, so gotta hide in what you can. This handy little pot. Like the way you hide in barrels in Wind Waker. What does this thing even do? It has not been identified. It could be anything. Oh, I'm gonna eat some onigiri. I should start putting some of this stuff in pots. Oh, what's oil scroll? Tottering status. I don't know about that. Actually, I don't know about swift grass either. I'm gonna stick that in the presto pot. Oh, you know what? I think the way this works is, yeah, you need to fill up the presto pot and then break it open. Far-seeing, huh? Oh, that's shows the traps. That's actually really handy. So we've been playing a lot of Azure Dreams lately, and I do still love me some Azure Dreams. Coming back to Shiren the Wanderer, though, it is kind of impressive just how next level the gameplay in Shiren the Wanderer is. As much as I talked up all the stuff that I liked about Azure Dreams, like, Shiren the Wanderer is kind of just all of that, and then some more. Like, Azure Dreams had all that other stuff I liked to make me love it, all the stuff layered around the dungeon delving, the town building, the dating, the monsters. Shiren the Wanderer, you just got the dungeoning. That's all there is to it, but the dungeoning is super legit. Ooh, Swap Staff is actually really good. I think I am gonna get rid of these rocks. Is there an easy way to drop 11 rocks? Set my rocks. Oh, you can set it to L1. Okay. This is hilarious. Can I throw them down a pit? Yep. Rock was damaged in a bad fall and is now useless, as if it wasn't friggin' useless already. Let's just advance. I don't want to mess with this guy. This is a big room. Oh, this guy's like gone Super Saiyan. He still only does 6 damage, though. Ow. Let's just hide behind our friend here, who I think is about to die. Get back here so you don't die. He's not going to follow me if I move. Okay, so that charge-up punch seems to only work... You! Oh, God, I forgot about this. I forgot that the enemies level up if they kill anything. Do I have anything to deal with this guy? Probably Slumber Scroll. We'll kick off with the Mage Staff because we might get lucky with that. Oh, right, that hit the Tombstone because the Tombstone gets in the way. Let's try it again. If we get confused, this could be good for us. Back up. Let him follow me. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. That was some big ups there. I wasted my healing grass already, didn't I? Well, goodbye, Kokichi, or whatever your name was. Ooh, knockback staff. That's another good one. Wait a second, wait a second. Power 11, upgrade max 22. That's pretty big. Wait, power 10, upgrade max 8? Whatever. Sharp Fang has the most potential, so we'll just keep it. Things just got a lot harder with me not having my buddy anymore. Maybe we just dive? I don't know what just happened there. I'm actually kind of just guessing what upgrade means. Like, so your weapons level up in this game. The more you use them, the more power they gain. So my assumption is that upgrade max is like the highest it'll get after you level it up. That's my guess, at least. I don't know. It's also got 1 out of 5 rune CT. Well, that sucks. She woke him up, didn't she? This guy's gonna drain my weapon some more. Oh, it's plated! Oh, plated means rust-proof. Oh, that's amazing that I put that on my sword, then. She's running away from me for some reason. I guess because she sucks. Yeah, that counter shield's doing a lot of work now that I'm taking 1,000,000 damage from everything. Ooh. My solid has become fine. I should probably presto some of this stuff. Like, I don't need all these katanas. In fact, katana sucks. I don't ever want to use katana. Presto those into something useful. What else do we not like? Antidote grass is kind of borderline. Okay, and then what do we do with it? We'll transform. Ooh! Deals bonus damage to draining monster types. There aren't many monsters classified as draining, but the ones that are have very dangerous special abilities. Well, I guess we'll keep that in mind then. Ow. Wait, what? Oh, he's using his ranged attack to hit me. And cool. We can exorcise dudes now. Okay, I kind of envisioned this run. Going the way my hard mode, or my hard tower dungeon run went, and that we would just die within the first 5 or 6 floors. This is turning into a bit... Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna kill him, then pick up my shield. I don't have anything to revive this guy, do I? Or does the peach maybe give him health? Techniques usable. Anyways, as I was getting at, we are going to suspend right here and pick this up, I guess, on Sunday. This is kind of the after-work track right here is the Shiren the Wanderer. Tomorrow, I've got the day off, so we're going to be going on the Twilight Princess. All day is the plan. I don't know if Deep Fry is still here, but if not, I'll just copy-paste the straw poll again. So yeah, Twilight Princess is the current viewer's choice game. This is the game that you guys voted for with the viewer's choice poll. Oh hey, put password. Yeah, welcome and good night. Yeah, so if you guys can vote on there to see what I play after we're done Twilight Princess, and yeah, that's all I've got for you. Yeah, thankful y'all for coming out and watching. Have a good night or whatever time of day where you are, and I'll see you next time.